Hello, everyone. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercising Show. Hope your Wednesday is going pretty good. Today on the show, we're going to go and we're going to do some modeling of that character for uh, for my friend Jerome. The character is called McConan, so we're going to continue doing some modeling on that. And then right after that, we're going to get into some game development, level design, some more level design for Soul 3000. So guys, I just want to say thanks for everybody for subscribing. All the new subscribers on YouTube is awesome, and everyone here on Twitch who has been following me and make it a habit to religiously come in here and say hello. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the new subscribers, also on new followers, also on Twitch. Talk about Alex Crispy, King Griai, hey, thanks for following me here on Twitch. Also, want to shout out the ends. Want to shout out, of course, Mason. For sticking around here. 13 heads for coming in here and saying hello and all that sort of stuff. Okay, guys. So without further ado, we're gonna just jump right into some modeling in Blender of this character for called Makonnen. What? We got Mateo. Wow, Mateo, hello. How are you? It's been a long time. How is things going with you, sir? Okay, we're about to jump into modeling Makonnen here. That's great, Mateo. Okay, guys, we're going to jump into modeling Makonnen. Or a new 1 hour freeform. Or freeform hour. Okay, we're just going to continue modeling here. Okay, we have to work on the mouth here a bit. Oh wow, so it's going pretty good. That's really, I'm really happy to hear that. Probably making new friends and all that sort of stuff. Always pretty good to work in something that you like doing. I'm really happy to hear that. Yeah, you broke the speakers on stage. That's cool. But kinda not. If you're the guy who has to fix it, it's probably not cool. Being heavy metal. That's cool. That's probably every rock instrumentalist dream, is like to be able to like burst some speakers with a with some heavy metal. That's so cool. Yeah, with the violin. Wow, they probably were really impressed to see your violin skills. I'm betting. I know I was impressed when I saw them. And I saw your violin skills. It was, I was like, wow, that's amazing. Oh yeah, I see that. I see what you just sent me. I'll check it out. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I was literally asking, I was asking around for you. I was like, hey, has anyone, heard from Mateo lately? And then, I knew that you were out working and stuff. A thousand stupid things, stupid fun things, I bet. Your coworkers. Hey, you sent. There was a video you sent me where you guys, doing like a dance. Were you guys dancing to soca music? Cause that music is from Trinidad. Like, it sounded familiar. I was like, wait a minute, is that soca? Yes. Wow, that's crazy. I was like, wait a minute. Mateo, you have gone international. Yeah, that's fun music, man, from the Caribbean. Yeah. Wow. Okay, guys, if you hear a little buzzing in the background, they're literally cutting a tree to the back of where I live here. I think the neighbor's cutting a walnut tree down. It's pretty old, so they're getting rid of it before it falls in a house. So if you hear anything like that, that's what that is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah, I could literally hear the guys using a chainsaw in the back on that tree. Hey, how's it going, JP Parks? What? Thanks for the follow. Wow. You want to learn Blender? You went back to your thing drunk. Like, what kind of things you wanna learn in Blender? Well, Mateo, take it easy, you know. You know, don't have too. You can have fun, but not too much. Don't. I don't want you to get in trouble there. What do you want to learn in Blender? Like Blender, you could do all kinds of stuff. Menu to use for backgrounds with your 2D animation. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Okay, okay. Well, you're in the right place. You know, definitely we do background type items and stuff like that. You know, mostly what we do here is mostly level design and correct. You know, mostly. But of late, you know, I've been doing a lot of characters. You know, we do characters from time to time. So the level design, you know, you could kind of use that to, you know, I guess you could use that to kind of help you, you know, come up with backgrounds for your 2D animations and stuff. Ah, okay, you hear things louder. Wow, that's weird. Well, it's not weird, it's different, you know? Wow. This is almost like it heightens your senses. Yeah, so if you want to learn Blender, yeah, you're definitely in the right place, you know. We'll you know, we could help. We could help each other out. We're all learning here, by the way. We're all learning Blender too, you know. Thoughts on grease pencil? That's a grease pencil I've used for sketching. I haven't used it for animation. I think I may have like probably, you know, just kind of touched it once in a while for frames. But I know there's a couple. I know there's at least one guy on here who uses it for 2D animation in a big way. For 2D animation, I don't know why I didn't use grease pencil. I mean, I could have used it, but for 2D animation, for like straight cell drawing, I use There's a free program called OpenToon. Oh, your balance disappears too, Matteo. I bet. I think grease pencil is kind of pretty advanced. I've used it in small ways here and there, but I haven't. Oh wait, so you do OpenToons? Yeah, OpenToons is pretty extensive. You know, so I jumped into that and you know, to like animate like this green bear you're seeing in front of you right here with a coffee mug, and yeah, it was pretty extensive. You know, OpenToons is like the free version of Toons and 2D animation system or whatever. Yeah, I think Grease Pencil is more than capable. You know, I've used Grease Pencil here and there. Like, but I've mostly used it to kind of like annotate things. I'll show you in a minute here. I'll show you what I use Grease Pencil for, because I could use it here on this thing. I use it just to kind of mark down, you know, things that I need to do or things I need to change on like a model. But never really went frame to frame animation with it in any big way. But Blender is great for that. I mean, if you have your 2D backgrounds happening, you know, and you want to have like a little 3D background, so like when you move the camera, it kind of pans. I think that's what you're trying to do. Yeah, you could do some cool stuff with that. I mean, just as I'm telling you that, like, I already thought of an idea. You know, JP. I already thought of an idea. Like, an idea you can have. Oh, when you're falling, you feel like you're falling into an infinite void. Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. It almost sounds like what happens to me, like in some dreams when I dream, Matteo. And if like I fall in a dream, I feel like you're falling like into like an infinite void. Sometimes, not all the time. I don't always have dreams like that, but I've had that. I've had that feeling in dreams already, and then I wake up. You know, pretty interesting. Okay, guys, I'm looking over his face here, and we did a few things here just to kind of right. but blind. Yeah, yeah. Just the 3D camera angles in motion. Yeah, yeah. As you said that, JP Parks, like an idea came to my mind. So like the idea would be, hold on. Yeah, the idea would be like, so like you're doing a 2D, you're doing 2D animation, right? So what if like you have your character completely parented, and I sure maybe it works like this already. You could have your character parented to the camera, and then any camera move you'll do on the background with the character parented in Blender, you know, you'll get that parallax kind of motion without changing the angle on your grease pencil 2D drawing. It probably works like that already, but that's just an idea. Okay, I'm gonna add one more edge loop around the mouth. Okay, see what happened there? Like as I'm going to add the edge loop, I have this part here that has a quad, and that's kind of sorry, a triangle, and that's not kind of what you want. You don't want that stuff. So I'm just gonna reevaluate this right here real quick. I need to do something about these points right here. So let me think about this for a minute, guys. Hold on. Okay, I've seen where they did like some sort of return over here. You know what? Let's bring this. I'm gonna bring up a reference on some edge loops here, just so I can know what to do with the loops. But once we get his loops down, then I could like fix his face. Let's come in here and let's do a pure ref. Okay, we have a bunch of edge loops. Yeah, so see like what happens here. Okay, let's take a look here. Right, so their loops are okay. Everything is radiating out this way. Wow. Okay. Okay, so there's another thing here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought there would be like another way it radiates out, and then it goes below the jaw. Okay, we're gonna try for that. I'm just gonna make a cut here, and I keep that. Okay, let's see what happens if we drop a loop. Where does this loop wanna go? Okay, that gives them the neck more stuff. Right, and then there's a connecting point right there, and that's where everything else. Okay, let's see. So it more or less continues the loop there. We could terminate. This has to go back. We could terminate this one. Actually, that has to go back. Wow. Okay. What am I doing? I'm doing traditional polygon modeling of of a character. So normally when I create characters, I try to use mostly sculpting. Where you go in there and you sculpt the character, and then you do a retopology. You retopologize the model so that you can animate it and put it in the game engine and all that. So one of my friends, he has a character called McConan, and he was like, hey Nick, can you do a 3D model of my character? And I'm like, sure, let me see what I could do. So that's what I'm doing right now. So for the first hour, if you look right there, you'll see some time counting down. I'm going to work on his character here live on stream. And once the hour is up, I'm going to move on to level design, which is what we mostly do here. How did I learn Blender? I learned Blender. How? Let me see. How did I learn Blender? I learned Blender because well, I used to use 3D Studio Max a whole lot, So I'm originally a Max user, right? And I don't know, like somehow Blender. I was made aware of Blender because I was made aware of Blender because I was using I use Linux, so my computer is using Linux. So I was looking up what kind of 3D software out there is available for Linux natively, and that's how I got in, was made aware of Blender. Just off of trying to switch from Windows to Linux, which I did successfully, by the way. But it took many years to kind of get into how Linux is. I still use Windows from time to time, but not a whole lot. We're more Linux based here on this channel. But if you have Windows, it's all good. Nothing's wrong with that. But yeah. Is Linux better? Wow, that question there. If I say yes, I'll probably people probably be pissed off. Well, not really. Linux is better in some ways. If you ask certain people, they will say yes, Linux is better because Linux is free, and also not just free as in bare that you could buy or you could get it for free, but also free as in freedom, right? So some Linux. Yeah, some Linux. That question you asked is like a pretty deep question, but simply, yeah, Linux is free, and because it's free, you could change it however you want, and you could keep it on your computer without changing any part of it. So if you like the way how Linux works, then you could keep that version and not change it. I think with Windows, sometimes they force you to change versions because the version that you like may be outdated, and then your computer starts to run slow. But I don't think Linux necessarily does that, right? Windows can be bought cheap now from resellers. Um, Windows, yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not the Okay, you can get a legal copy of for $10. That's great. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too sure. You're probably talking about the OEM version. You build computers. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I built a few machines here and there myself, but like you're talking about the OEM version. That's what you're talking about, getting the OEM versions. Yeah, see, that's where that whole thing with Windows gets a little tricky because I think Microsoft only wants you to purchase it in a certain way. So you got to be careful, about how you purchase Windows. Yeah, yeah, like Microsoft. Yeah, it's a whole thing. That what you're talking there is like a whole like there's whole forums and stuff on that, you know. But yeah, but the community I belong to, we try our best to stay on Linux as possible. Again, not that you know, I mean, you know, I've used Windows for most of my professional career, but yeah, Windows is still cool. But would I use it for my personal things? Not if I don't have to, you know. Because Linux is going pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Linux is going pretty good. But again, it took me a while to kind of get into it. It took me some years, but I'm finally to a point where, because I'm mostly an artist, right? So I'm finally to a point where I have most, if not all, the applications I need to create the art that I want on the computer. Blender being one of them, right? And there's other paid applications. Not everything on Linux is free. You could buy some things on Linux. It's just a different, you know, it just feels nicer to me. Like it's like using a Mac and a PC. It's kind of in between a Mac, not a Mac and PC, but it's like in between using Windows and Mac OS. It feels like that, but it feels a little more Mac OS-y, Unix-y. It feels a little more like that, you know. Yeah, the pro version is like 30 or $40, yeah. Like with that said, I do buy Windows Pro, right? So I buy the official one. I think it's like 100 and something. It could be less now. I just upgrade from what I have. I haven't upgraded what I bought. So I think like I have Windows 11. I think I bought that one straight from the Microsoft store when it came out. So I do buy copies of Windows from time to time because I'm developing like a game, so I need like official copies of things. So so at the time I bought Windows, and I think I've bought every version of Windows since I think Windows 2000 or something. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I've always bought a copy of Windows whenever I could, just to have it. Do I know C++ plus plus or Qt? Okay, so C++ plus plus is object-oriented programming. I've used. I don't. When you say no, no is a. I don't know. I don't know it by heart, right? I can't sit down and just write code just from scratch in a editor or anything like that, right? So I can't sit down like, oh yeah, let me write something that'll work, that kind of thing. But I could look stuff up online and kind of understand what they do and kind of piece it together that way. I'm not like a hardcore coder. I'm just an artist who I'm probably a little bit more of a technical artist, not too much on the technical side. So I've used C++ before, and it feels really nice to use it. I've used it with a game engine a long time ago, and that's when I started to learn how to, what programming even was at the time, and it was completely C++ driven, right? C++ was a lot of fun kind of getting into that. Knowing that you're getting into like a slightly lower level language. It was kind of nice. But again, I was learning and that kind of thing, maybe I should get back into it, into C++. But I'm more into like the Python. I'm more into Python and everything. Blender brought out the Python in me. OpenCV. Is that an editor? Oh, OpenCV. I don't. You don't. OpenCV. Where have I seen that already? Qt isn't Qt more for like interface, like building things, building like interfaces and stuff like that? Isn't that what Qt is? Isn't Qt more UI UX type stuff? Yeah, all that kind of stuff. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not like trying to be, overly into that stuff. But I guess knowing some of it is pretty cool. OpenCV is a library of programming functions mainly for real-time computer vision. Yeah, I've seen that somewhere. I've seen it. I've seen OpenCV. So that's what it means. Open computer vision. Yeah, I've seen it referenced somewhere. I can't remember where. It sounds like you're really into programming. That's great, man. Programming is a completely creative endeavor. You know. Oh, Python. Wow. Yeah, Parks. If Python is kind of easy, that's great. Yeah, I guess Python allows you to kind of like not. It allows you to kind of think freely and just put stuff down without worrying about defining variables in a certain way and all that, right? Better for stuff like Blender. Yeah, Python. They use a lot of Python in visual effects, and that's kind of like where my head is at, kind of. So a lot of like they use Python and Python like programming. I wouldn't say they use strictly Python. Yeah, for scripting, right? Not so much programming. There's more scripting. Yeah, it's more of a scripting type language. Yeah, you're right. So are you a programmer? That's the thing. Do you like to program, and you like to like what kind of programming? I know normally most people who program, like they're not really that good at art. I mean, they always want to be kind of better at art. Very few programmers are tend to like able at it's tend to it's kind of hard for them to kind of get into art kind of thing. But then programming is kind of artistic, which is kind of like that's the dichotomy right there, right? Programming is a kind of artistic. You know what? Not artistic. Programming is more creative, right? You have to think creatively. Oh, you do some development for open tunes. Wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's great, man. Yeah, cause like most of the programmers I know, they like art, but it's not like their first. So if you're a person who programs and you're pretty decent at art, that I mean, you're like, wow, that's great. Wow, JP Parks, really in open tunes? That's amazing. Yeah, so you know all about open tunes and all that stuff. That's amazing. You probably know all the history of it and all that. Wow. Like what what parts you see what parts exactly, if you don't mind me asking? Like what parts of it you could say like, hey, that part there is. that you help with there. OpenTunes is a beast of a program though. Like I was like trying to use that, and I was like, whoa, this is really like a studio level 2D animation. You know, it's like trying to bring traditional animation, you know, in, but then they're using like, you know, it's just a different thing. I added too many features to name and too many fixes of the UI, but it was really good before I came along. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, OpenTunes is a beast of a program, man. Like, as I said, I kind of like looked at it and I tried to get into it, and it was going pretty good. But yeah, you definitely need to watch a few tutorials to really get, you know, get your hands, you know, kind of get your head and your hands into the game. Okay, other things like auto lip sync, copy paste from the clipboard. Okay, OCA format. Wow. Yeah, like for animating like this green bear character here, I think I dove into OpenTunes for a little bit, but like I think what ended up happening, I ended up using a simpler program called Pencil to do most of it. But yeah, I dove into OpenTunes here and there. Do I have OpenTunes still here? Hold on, let me check something. Yeah, look, I have OpenTunes right here. Yep. Yeah, it's just let's see here. Yeah, I had to learn some of like how to. Yeah, I just was like trying to. Yeah, that was me trying to learn some stuff here. Hold on here. Open some files. Uh, change project. See here. Yeah, I didn't venture too much into it. I think I was just playing around, just trying to get my trying to get accustomed to it. Yeah, so yeah, one of these days I'm gonna like continue checking out OpenTunes. All the Ghibli anime stuff. Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's great in the node schematic. Yeah, I gotta get into, yeah, from time when I realized like tunes, you know, they were using tunes or whatever it is, you know, Ghibli and all that. I was like, okay, well, this software is definitely capable, and then definitely when you jump into it, it's like, whoa, you know, there's so many features in there. It's definitely capable. It's just you know, just gotta make it. You just need like for me, like when I'm learning something, you just need one thing that you want to do and get into that and make it as approachable as possible. You know, like to yourself, and then you know you start to get really good, and then you start to kind of, you know, you start to kind of blossom from there and discover other things in the application. You know, at least that's how I learn. You know, once I get one thing down. So I was like, you know what, if I get frame, you know, a couple frame to frame, like on, I think they call it, you know, like on twos and fours or whatever it is, or twos and threes or whatever, you know, couple key frames in there or whatever it is. you know. But then I wanted to animate this bear really quickly and animate Ex Nikki over there really quickly, right, Ex Nikki? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to animate Ex Nikki over there, the yellow bear. And, you know, which is just a copy of this green bear here, but with hair and everything like that. But, you know. But, you know, there's definitely more animations I need to draw, I need to do. You said I worked with a lot of different devs. Okay, that's nice. And these projects I mentioned, but I was the true force behind them. Oh, really? Wow, it's amazing. Have you do you have any like of have you ever created like your own software out there? Do you have any software that you've created out there? Just wondering. 'Cause I know most people like when they're like really into like doing this kind of making creative programs and stuff like that, you know, sometimes they have like their own things that they work on. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, mainly artist and researcher. Okay. Wow. Okay, so what I was doing here with the McConing head, I was just kind of reordering, you know, reordering the vertices, the distribution of the vertices, and there's a lot of work that needs to be done to kind of finish that up. Let's go back on the mouth here. Let's see if we could focus on the mouth just a little bit more. I'm gonna do a lip line. Do a little bit of a lip line there. Select that. Grab. Y. You could also use GitHub and make PRs. What are PRs? I'm familiar with GitHub, but the acronyms. There's so many acronyms out there. Oh, pulls. Okay, yeah. Pull requests. For merging commits. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you mean now. Okay, I'm gonna split this instead of it coming into which is wrong and forming this triangle right here. I'm gonna split. So I'm just gonna use a knife tool and do that. I don't know why I didn't do that, but who knows? Long as we see what we need to do and then do it, that's the important thing. You know, as with most things, guys, you know, we don't have to get it correct on the first try. We just have to get it correct at some point. Okay, here we are. Pushing and pulling points, guys. This is how it was done back in the day. You could still, I mean, you could still do stuff like this. I mean, everything doesn't have to be sculpted. especially a hard surface, you're gonna use strictly polygons, right? Probably like polygons, some subsurface, subdivision surfaces, definitely. Nothing wrong with moving points here and there until you could get your head together with what needs to happen. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Just moving these points around and just seeing how things line up here. Okay, so let's select this part here. Most devs that you meet are not into Blender. Or maybe they're not like really into like doing certain types of art, you know. Some people they like 2D art, some people like 3D, some like most developers I know they're not like overly artistically inclined, you know. They might like art, but they're not like an artist, you know. It's almost like two slightly different brains. Almost, you know, very rare, you know, you see somebody who's like really into art and they're like a programmer, like a developer, you know. Yeah, but they're kind of, yeah, they're not artists, but they're still kind of artists in their own right. They're creative, you know, they could do creative things with code. You know, but they might be able to draw like a face or a human torso or something, you know. And that's all good, you know, we all have our strengths. You know, not everybody could be a doctor or butcher or, you know. So that's why collaboration is like the best, is definitely the way to go. You collaborate with other people and kind of, if you want to do things. Mm. Yeah, I know there's like a whole thing to do with like the left side of your brain or the right side. And yeah, yeah, I know where you're coming from. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm just coming in here and trying to kind of fix things as I see that they need, you know, as they need fixing, right? Okay, let's see here. Let's see if we can make sense of this. So this is the muzzle. Plotted them out, alright? I like it when things are evenly distributed. So, you know, I'm gonna do a lot of little pulling and stuff right now. And looking at the constantly, you're looking at the volume and how things shape up. Right? We don't want anywhere that's like indented or too flat, at least not right now. And again, this is why, you know, this is why you know, a lot of cracked artists lean hard and on sculpting, because sculpting just kind of gets you there really quickly. And this, what I'm doing here, would be considered like a low res topology, but it's still kind of good to know how to use polygons to model a character. You know, I think it's a nice practice. You know, that's why I'm streaming it here, guys. You know, I think if like I was just doing this on my own, I would just literally just sculpt him. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by and sharing your interest. You know, definitely, JP Parks. Hey, if you're so inclined, you know, join our Discord. There's many really skilled musicians and programmers on there. You know, and you know, you could chat with me outside of stream also, and you could also share anything that you're doing on the Discord. So you know, feel free to join the Discord. Definitely. Yeah, nice talking with you. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. Wow. Open tunes. That's awesome. Yeah, we definitely do background stuff for sure. So, you know, stick around for some of that. A matter of fact, I'll do some background stuff in a little bit. So, I'll see you later. Awesome. That's great. I'll uh I'll actually wave to you. Just allow me to wave to you. Let's see if I could do a wave to JP Parks. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna say hi to you. Very cool. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, feel free to check out all the different sections in the Discord and see if there's anything that that's interesting to you. You know, and feel free to contribute also. No big deals. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, so his head definitely needs to be shaped properly, guys. Um, I'm just at the point here where I'm just trying to even out what it is we have. And just gonna redistribute these edges. Alright? Yeah, so it's kind of basically what I'm doing. Now, if you want to actually slide things along edges, Blender has a, if you press GG, you could slide like a loop along an edge that allows you to kind of do that kind of thing. So that's a nifty little thing to know. Okay, so we can use that to kind of distribute the edges a little bit more, a little bit easier, right? So the thing what I've learned is that a little bit goes a long way when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because you want to kind of keep track of like where you are and what you're doing. I think it's easy to lose track if you just look at a bunch of points and you're like, oh my, you know, like what to do next? You know, I don't know where to go. So at least in my mind's eye, I'm thinking, okay, you know, I just trying to get things to look right? So they're trying to get his head to look like a head, his mouth to look like a mouth, his nose to look like a nose, stuff like that. His ear to look like an ear. And then once we kind of get that there, and his head to look, you know, like a human head and not squished or squashed or stretched, you know, and then once we get there, then we can start tweaking the likeness closer to the actual drawing that we have right here. At least, you know, that's the way that I approach it. So what I just did here in the view, right now I turned on this toggle X-ray mode, which only shows, when you have it toggled off, it only shows the facing elements. So if you have like polygons, or like in this case is a wireframe, it just shows that rather than showing all the wireframe and make it, and it will look pretty it would have everything looking too cluttered, right? Because you would see the back of the head. So if I turn that back on, see like it looks cluttered. So I just want to see the front of the face for now. So I'm clicking this X-ray and turning it off. So I just see the ones that are facing this view. Also like to push and pull points. Did I mention that? Okay, let's slide these. Let's grab that. Okay, so I feel like this could be tighter around here and then start to bring all these, start to pull this out a little bit more. So at first, we have to adjust the shape of the head, right? The head is he's looking like an alien. Look at that. So we gotta fix that. But before we do that, let's do a little bit of cleaning up. We could work on the mouth just a little bit more, and you can start bringing in. We'll work on the mouth, and then we'll do the shape of the head, and then we'll start working on the likeness, bringing his likeness closer to the drawing. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna take a few seconds here. Do that. I'm bringing all the center vertices together, right? So now let's do some tweaking, and I'm just gonna use the sculpt tools to do that. It's a little bit of a cheat, but I like it. It's fun. Let's make his head look like a head instead of a alien creature. Okay, so one thing I want to do is to show the wireframe on this as I'm working. You could easily do that by coming up here into the overlays and turn wireframe on, and it'll overlay the wireframe. So now that when I use this tool, I could actually see I just kind of want to see what the edges, what the edge loops are doing. And that's just a personal thing, you know, like I just gotta see that stuff, guys. Oops, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's bring his head in. What we'll just tweak until things look proper, right? No stress. That's all we're gonna do. Okay, so first thing is that in this view, I want to make sure the camera view is viewing good. It's 70 millimeter focal length is fine. Kind of bring it to like a portrait kind of focal length. So I'm just using the sculpt tools to kind of affect like a bunch of these overall. I want to give him a nice shape head, even though we're going to cover it with hair. You know, just want to, we're just trying to make sure that things work the way they're supposed to, at least in my mind's eye. Okay guys, I'm going to go a little silent because, you're probably hearing the chainsaw for that tree I was telling you guys about, so I'm going to go ahead and turn my mic off for a minute. Okay, so now we can see how these edge loops are distributed. The likeness is getting closer to what that guy is over there. Right, by the time we put it here, it should somewhat work. We could do more work on the lips and on the eyes, you know, like the eyes are the windows to the soul, right? So, I mean, these actual eyes themselves, I'll probably swap those out because I have actual eyes that I've modeled already. So let's see if we can hunt that down. Go back, let's come out of sculpt mode here. I'll just keep this here just for a placeholder. Let's do some cleanup. Okay, his face is kind of coming along. He no longer has like that alien looking head, so that's a plus. His head could be a lot, we could fix his head up a lot more. But this is just using regular old Polygon modeling techniques. But I did cheat a little bit. I used some of the sculpting tools to kind of get me there kind of quickly. That's a little bit of a cheat. And we tweak the mesh based upon the subsurface, what the subsurface was giving us. So I like to go back and forth between the low res and the subsurface. So the subsurface looks great. When you go into low res, I'll show you guys like what I'm thinking. When you go into low res, look at his nose here. It looks like there's a big dip in there. So I actually try to smooth out that dip by his nose there. And there could probably be another cut there for the nose. The nose, ideally you want these polygons to come in strips going around like that, right? So I'll probably like want this as like a strip of polygons coming like this, and then another strip coming like that. That's ideally how you want it, because that's kind of what a reference has. You don't have to go 100% to that, but it'll probably work out better if we do something like that. So let me see. Let's just take a quick peek and see what will happen. If I come like this, cut there and there, I mean, what we're really trying to say is that this here, we just want quads adding up all the way over there. So let's see what we could do. Oh, look at that, guys. I saw a way there. Okay, something like that. See, now we got a triangle right there. So like, you know, we could get rid of that by actually making another cut in here for the eye and slide that around. So that might kind of work. Let's try that. Sometimes you gotta like be brave enough to make these big bold moves, you know. It's all good, guys. You know, we're working on this together. We don't all have it figured out, but we're gonna get there. The GG there. Okay, slide that there. Okay, so this is ready for that. Another set strip of things. Okay, let's come here. Let's do this. X. Okay. Yeah, so we're ready for the strip. There you go. Let's connect that. J. Okay, so what do we have here? We're kind of getting there with this. Let's go here. You see, like you could tell that these sets points right here needs to be fixed, to be curved up. They can't be flat. They have to be like that. Alright, so now we have a triangle right here. So now we're getting into like trying to make this whole thing work, right? So what this really wants is a strip of polygons to go to divert over into here. So this is where like trying to work on this stuff is gonna come. So this comes into here, this goes into here. Oh wow, so there's a whole bunch of things that needs to happen. Okay, so we got this kind of rotating into here, kinda. Okay, give me a second here, guys. Okay. Oh, did we make that back again? Wow, so if we cut here, we can almost do another. Okay, let's just try to follow the course of action here. Hold on. Hey, how's it going, Mason? What's up, Mason? How's it going, Mason? Right now I'm trying to figure out how I could get these things to line up with that. Okay, so I believe there's another cut that needs to happen here. Okay, I'm seeing it now, guys. Hold on. Let's see if this helps. Been doing a lot of coding. Wow, that's awesome. What are you coding? Two Android programs. That's cool. There's my quads, guys. I had to fake it. We cut that there, though. I think this destroys this eye here. Good thing about having this is that it reinforces what's going on here with his brow. Gotta find another way. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, Mason. Let me check what you just said. Working on. Hey, do you know how to animate a circle turning into a square? Yeah, definitely. There's no way to animate moving. There's no way to animate moving things in edit mode. Yeah, so if you want to circle into a square, you could use morph targets to do that. And you morph from one thing to the next. That's how I would do that. And you could animate, let me think about this for a minute. You could use morph targets is the first thing, and that's one way. Yep. So you could morph. It's morphin' Power Rangers time. Morphin, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yeah, so you could morph from one thing into the next. Another way you could do you know about hooks? Hooks in Blender? Do you know about hooks? I can show you about hooks. Is probably the fastest way. Morphing is nice, but if you really want if you're just literally trying to move something, let's see here, cut this. You got some more Metroid music. Where's Spencer Magnuson? Guys, forgive me for this. I'm just really trying to find a way here with this thing. Okay, I think I did. Watch, check it. Bam. I think we just solved it. Okay, or I think try using the hook modifier once, but it got messed up. Yeah, you could use hooks to it's according to what you see. You want to go from what, a circle to a square? Is that what he said? Oh wait a minute, I think I'm falling into the same trap here, guys. Hold on. Hold on. If I get rid of that. Yeah, so I was thinking, but we need this edge. That's it. We need that edge. Falling into the same traps again, guys. Oh, we need that edge. Because we need that edge, we need to hold on. We need to cut this. We need more cuts going this way. We need to divert these two going this way. Okay, I see what has to happen now. I didn't see it before, I know now. Yep. There you go. This is what has to happen. We need to do this. We need to divert these two. It needs to happen, guys. There's no other way around it. I may have just destroyed everything, but for the sake of getting our edge loops right. Yeah, but once you get the edge loops right, then everything is groovy, right? Plus he needs more loops by his nose anyway. Man, this Metroid music is something else. Metroid music. Yeah, I can show you a little bit of about hooks if you want in a minute. As soon as I get this loop working here for this guy's head. Are you trying to go from like a cube to like a sphere, or are you trying to go from like a literal like circle, flat circle to a flat square? That's the question. Aha! I got it, guys. Look at that. All this would not have been possible without you guys' support. As soon as Mason comes in here, everything works. You know, 2D circle to 2D circle to 2D square, but extruded so it has faces. Okay, not just vertices. I gotcha. Yeah, we could try something in a minute if you don't mind waiting up a few minutes. That'll be a little fun to try to see if we can get something like that. I say I love the challenges sometimes. Some of the things you come and you ask me, there's really good things to challenge if you could do in Blender, because in other programs they make it kind of relatively, I wouldn't say relatively easy, but you know, I know in Max is a little straightforward when it comes to certain things like that. Blender you can do it, but sometimes it's not as apparent that, you know, Blender actually has the capability of doing it. Normally Blender does. But you see, I thought of the two ways, you know, that I told you, which was morph targets and hooks. Morph targets would probably be the fastest way. Well, not the fastest way, the more, you could do almost anything with morph targets. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Almost, but morph targets, you have to have the same number of vertices and everything like that with whatever you're morphing to. And I haven't done morph targets in Blender for a little bit. Ah, there we go. See, we needed the loops there anyway. We needed the loops by the nose anyway. Alright, because that nose was a little too low. We needed that there anyway. Because, you know, we didn't have much defining the shape up there, and we needed some more definition anyway. Might as well add it in. We can sort all this out in a little bit. See if we can get to the whole thing there with Mason. Yeah, morph targets seem to be pretty powerful. You're right, yeah. But immediately when you told me about like what you're trying to do, that's the first two things that came to mind. Again, guys, this music that you're hearing here is from Super Metroid. Some of it. This is something else here. No, the funniest thing, I wasn't a big Metroid player at all. I just like the concept of what Metroid is. I was like, oh, Nick, you know, what's the last Metroid game we played? I was like, none. I think I got like the newest one. I think it's Other M or something like that on the Xbox one time. That's as far as it went. I don't think I even played it a whole lot either. It was like a first-person shooter Metroid. It looked pretty cool, but again, not a big Metroid player. Okay, we seem to solve that thing that's going on by the head there. We just have to redistribute these edges so that it looks better. Something like so. And the edges needed to be redistributed anyway. Okay guys, we're about to stop our work here on Makonnen for a little bit, and we're going to switch over to some level design. But before we even do level design, I'm going to test out Mason's little challenge there with making a circle into a square, and then you want to also have it extruded. So, I mean, these are good things to practice, guys. Like in Blender, keep going. Now, with that said, I think with geometry nodes, you could do whatever effect you want like that easily. But just raw Blender without geometry nodes. Let's see if we can get it done like that. And the reason why I put that out there is because I know some people would be like, hey, you could just do it in geometry nodes. Yeah, that's great, but I still gotta learn geometry nodes myself. So that's the second thing. Okay, I'll deal with the nose here in a little bit. Let's just put the subdivision surface back on. Yeah, so there's stuff that needs to work on this. The jaw needs work. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a break. When I come back, we're gonna check out that circle to square with Mason, and then we're gonna go into some level editing. Um, I'm not gonna try to push this too much. I'm gonna just kind of keep it as is a little bit for now, and then when we come back again, we'll continue working. We'll continue working on it, and I might even just work on it behind the scenes, which I normally like to do once in a while, of course. But I'm trying my best, guys, to stream as much as this stuff as I can, just in case if there's anybody out there that could find inspiration in this stuff, which I sure there's at least somebody out there. Okay, guys, let me wrap this up here. Discard this stuff for now. Go back into edit mode. Scale X. I mean, it looks really good just without the. Looks really good even without the the subdivision surfaces, which is what you want. You want to go back and forth between subdivision and just regular low res stuff. Put the subdivision back on. Still looking not too bad. Let's keep it like this for now. Okay, so he's coming. Okay, guys. Hey, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Okay, Mason, I'm going to take a little break and I'll come and do your circle to square. There's actually a show called Circle Square from Canada that I used to watch a long time ago. I don't know if I think if I play it I might get copyright strike, but I used to watch it as a kid. So this holds a special place in my heart. Has anyone out there heard about Circle Square? Okay, I'm gonna try to play the intro. I might get copyright hit for this, but I think it's worth it. They literally have the intro on YouTube. I'm gonna play Circle Square for the next thing that we're gonna do. Oh my gosh, this is a Christian show. It's awesome. Let's check this out. Oh yeah, we gotta play it over. Hold on here, guys.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Thanks for hanging in there. Whew, I had to like literally, you know, just kind of get a little more comfortable here. So yeah, so we could dive into some other stuff. So, yeah, so let's see what's up with turning turning a square into a circle or a circle into a square. Let's see what that's about. Let's go right ahead and do that. Again, thanks Mason for coming up with that pretty cool thing. Let's go into another freeform 1 hour, guys. Okay, here we are in Blender. A matter of fact, I think I have the newest Blender. Let's use the newest Blender, guys. Hold on. Most likely the one Mason is using. Let's jump in here. Flies into elephants and elephants into flies. I love it. That's literally Mason. You should literally do that into a morph target. Okay, Blender 2.2. Ah, the only bad thing is that this Blender doesn't have my shortcuts. That's the only thing. Oh no, it does. Huh? Well, why don't you go look at that? We could use this. Okay, so this comes up with a problem that I have with Blender, guys. Blender, I don't think has like an extrude modifier. Does Blender have an extrude modifier? Does anybody out there know that? Let's see. One way to find out. Let's take a look. That's a problem I have with Blender. I think there's some kind of excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Right, solidify. That's correct. Okay, so check this out. This is my first instinct, right? Circle into square. My first instinct would be to make it like other splines. That would be my first instinct. But if you want to be able to extrude it, and this is without using the morph target thing. Let's see here. Solidify. What does solidify do with the thickness? Wow. Solidify actually operates like that on here? No, that's interesting. Did you guys know that? Look at that. That's really interesting. Oh, let's delete. Let's try a different thing. Let's try using let's bring the curves and use a NURB circle. Oh, not a NURB circle. Hold on. Something feels different in here. Okay, so you could do this in here, right? You could make a spline, then you could just extrude it in the geometry section like this. You could do that, right? And you could, well, hold on, guys. Can you extrude inwards or outwards? Yeah, I know you just want it filled up, right? No, I think Blender had a... Did they remove that out of here? Oh, it's on the surface. So surface has like a NURB circle. What is going on here? Why isn't this filled up? Did they even have shape keys in here? That's interesting. They even have shape keys. Anyhows, you know what? Hold on. Let's stop screwing around. Check this out. Let's just make a dumb circle. We have shape keys already. Check this out. Alright, let's just fill, right? Just like that. This is the dumb way. Right? I'll make a like a plane just as a template. That's just to know, like, I'm just putting that there just to see how things line up. That's all I'm doing. Oh yeah, no problem, Spencer Magnuson. Okay, so I'm gonna lay a shape key down here. Can we do that? Okay, I'm gonna lay this down as a shape key. So this here is a shape key. Under shape keys, it's under the data section. Right, we're gonna do the shape key way. Then I'm gonna select these vertices right here and flatten those. Just flatten those along the, hold on. Okay, so you gotta go in object mode, come out of the edit mode, and then add the shape key. So I added another shape key. Okay, let's see if it works. I'm gonna hide the plane. This is our object. Oh boy. Did we lose our circle? Let's come back here. Let's Control Z this. In edit mode? Can we Control Z in edit mode? No. I thought the basis would be whatever it is, but let's go back. Just try that again. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this again, guys. Hold on. Okay, I'll go back. I made a circle, right? Then I press, select everything, press F to fill. Right, go in object mode. I press plus, that adds something called basis. I'm gonna press plus again. Okay, that's key 1. Okay, so we need to add basis, then key 1. I'm gonna call this circle. Okay, so that should be this. Shape key mode. Display the shape key in edit mode for mesh only. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna press tab now. Let's change this. Let's do like what we did before. could literally just select this side here, just flatten along the Y. It's all good. I'm gonna unhide my plane so I could snap to something. Grab, Z. Something like that. Just gonna snap these points right here. Trying it again. Don't forget to insert keyframe when it's still in circle at the beginning. Oh, you gotta insert keyframes in order for it to work? I don't know. You gotta insert a keyframe? I thought that's only when you want to show the animation. I don't know. Maybe you have to. I don't know. Wait a minute. Did I just? Oh, look at this. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, that's yeah, it's working. Hold on, hold on. Okay, so yeah, it's working. Look, look. Hold on. No, it's not working. Oh, there you go. Circle to square. By using the value slider right here. Okay, let me see if I can. You see, now the problem comes when you want to extrude. You know, I think like you could use geometry nodes at this point to add like an extrude to it. So geometry nodes might be the saving grace. But let's see if we could do something with modifiers. And like what Spencer Magnuson said, like maybe using solidify. Let's see what solidify does. Yeah, solidify does kind of like an extrude almost. Let's put that offset on 0. No, probably like 1 maybe? Or -1. Hold on. Put it on 1. Thickness 1. Okay, so this is kind of like an extrude. So now if I go over to value here, see it does it. Box the cylinder. Let's do auto smooth. So I'll using geometry nodes. The geometry nodes will probably give you that nice extrude, but Spencer Magnuson, we did use your suggestion of using solidify to get kind of like an extrude going on. I'm glad you're back. Guys, if you hear me chewing or something like that, guys, I'm sorry. I'm like basically kind of eating a little bit of dinner. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm thinking like the path of least resistance. You know what I'm trying to say? I think geometry nodes is fine, but I mean, unless there's like literally like an extrude in there. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Unless there's like literally, I think geometry nodes might actually have an extrude in there, but I think geometry nodes you have to set up. No, you could apply it to an object, right? That's how it works. Like geo nodes. Oh, look, actually, there you go. This is the geometry nodes of what we just did. Let's see here. Whoa, look at this thing. That's crazy. To edge smooth. Okay. Whatever. Don't look at this. Yeah, so here on the data, you can control the value on the one thing. No tree. Yep. Or is this smooth by angle? That's what it's saying. All this is smooth by angle, actually. Interesting. Wow. Anywho's. Do you guys want me to put this on Discord? And then you could animate it, right? You could animate this value right here. Zoop, 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 zoop. How do you get it to be a sphere? I don't think you can make it into a sphere. You'll have to like subdivide it a different way. Or can I repeat the steps? Yeah, sure. I'll repeat the steps right now. Okay, let's repeat the steps properly. Hold on, guys. Let's get the music tuned down. Let's try to get in a tutorial type way. Okie doke. So first of all, okay, hold on here. Don't save. Okay, I'm gonna repeat the steps. So in Blender we want to change a circle into a square. So first thing you do is to make your circle mesh. So I'm going to do Shift A. Hold on, let me get the let me get the key screen keys. At least that'll help a little bit. Okay, here's the screen keys. Okay, we're gonna change our we're gonna make a circle into a square. Right, so this is what we do. First of all, I'm gonna do Shift A in my version of Blender, and we're gonna select circle geometry. Yeah, you should be able to cast this to a sphere. Yep. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, so here we go. We have our circle geometry, but right now there's no faces, so we should add faces to it. So I'm gonna go into edit mode and select all my vertices. Well, right now we have vertices and edges. We don't have any faces, so I want to make faces. So I'm gonna press F on my keyboard, and here you go. We have a face. We have faces on the circle. So now to change a circle into a square, we're gonna go over here to your right menu right here, and I'll zoom in here on my special magnifying glass. To this tool here is called Data Objects, or it's called Data, right? Or Object Data tab. So click on that, right? I just clicked on it, and here we have the shape key drop down. So while we're in object mode, while we have the circle in object mode, you select the circle and then click this plus icon in shape keys. Just click that plus icon, and it made a shape key called basis. So this is our first this is our base mesh saved as a shape key. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to click the plus yet again, and it made a new key and it called it key 1. And from here we're going to modify our circle to be a square. So once this key 1 is made, I am going to press tab to go into edit mode. And my keyboard shortcuts are a little bit different, but what we're going to do, we're going to select the first top row of vertices right here. or even better than that, what you could do, you could select the top vertice right here. Then you could Shift S, and you're going to select, you're going to put your cursor to the selected top vertice. Right, so the cursor is there. Then you're going to select all the vertices on that side, except for the ones that are directly in the middle of your mesh. Right, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go here where it has my transform pivot point up here to the top middle of your screen, and change that from bounded box center to 3D cursor. Then I'm going to press S to scale, and I'm going to scale along the x-axis. So it's going to bring all the vertices up to that point, as you could see right there. So all the vertices are, because we scale them along the x towards the new position of the 3D cursor, it all flattened out. It's now flattened. I'm going to do the same thing with the opposite end. I'm going to select this one vertice right here in the middle along the x-axis, right? And I'm going to Shift S. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm going to select Shift S. Cursor to selected. So the cursor goes to the selected point. Now I'm going to select all the vertices on that side minus the ones that are in the middle along the y-axis. Now I'm going to press S and then X again. S for scale and X, and then I'm going to press 0 on my keyboard to make sure that they're all scaled towards that point. Now the only thing is that if you go to a top view, you notice that the corner vertices are not exactly snapped along the edge. You could just simply select maybe like these two, and you could press if you go to the top view, press G, Y, and you could just move them along. If you want to get it completely accurate, you could press G, Y, and you could change your snap from 3D cursor, change it back to bounding box, and make sure if you're going to snap, change it to vertice. So now I have these two top ones selected. I'm press G, and then Y, and it's going to scale, and I'm going to hold Control so that it snaps. It's going to click to this. It's going to snap to the center point right here, which makes this total edge straight. I'm going to do that again. Select these two outer ones that are not straight. You can see there's a slight edge, a slight angle to it. I'm going to snap these two vertices I've selected on the same plane as this one vertex in the middle. So I press G to do that, Y, and then I hold Control, and I move my cursor towards that point, and it snaps. So now these points are perfectly there. Right, so notice that when you go back out into your edit mode after making this, right, you notice that it turns back into the circle. But now when you go over here back into your data and you select key 1 and you move the value, you notice that it takes on the shape of what you just modeled, because we modeled while we were on key 1. And I'll zoom in just so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. So we had key 1 selected and we did all our modeling, and this value right here, this value was 0, and we modeled on it. We came back, we exited edit mode, back into object mode. So now when you move the value up, when you move this value up, you could see it change from the base object to what we just modeled, and that's how that works. Okay, so let's continue with this. Let's see if we could finish this off here. I need to kind of exit my mirror tool there. Okay, so yeah, so here, if you of course move the value under the shape keys back and forth, we go from circle to square, and so spend Right. So Spencer Magnuson here in chat. So the cast modifier has a sphere option. So let's come in. Let's come into So we're here already, right? So let's go into our modifiers. I'm gonna add a solidify modifier so that we could get it to be like a cube, right? We could get some height to it, some height to this. I'm gonna turn the offset instead of -1. Let's turn the offset to maybe like 1, and let's raise the thickness. So now we get kind of like some extrusion happening. Blender doesn't really have an extrude modifier per se. It has this thickness, and we could use this just for the simple example. I believe that, maybe with, of course, using geometry nodes, you could probably get like a true extrude happening if you need one. But this should be fine. So now I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger, and I'm gonna split my screen right here. Whoop. I'm gonna split Blender right here, the modifier. Right, I'm gonna leave this modifier tab here, and then this other one here, I'm going to go have the data one, so I could have both of them. I could see the two of them, and I could move the value back and forth. So it goes from the square back to the circle, and from the circle back to the square. And it looks like it's going from a cylinder to a cube, right? So if we go to the back to the circle, you notice that there may be faceting, and that's simple. Just right click and go auto smooth. That's fine, and it's smooth. I'm just gonna do a little thing here just so we could see stuff a little bit better. Let's drop a madcap on this, because I mean madcaps make things cool, right? Okay, so yeah, very cool. All right, so I'm not sure how the adding like a sphere modifier to this is gonna work, but let's test it out. So I'm gonna put this back into a square. I think we may need to subdivide this, so we may need to add a subdivision modifier. But let's take a look and see what's up. I'm gonna just go here and add the cast. It's under deform, right? Cast, right? Cast sphere. How much of a factor this is? I'm not sure about the factor. So if factor is 0, then there's nothing. So factor is 1 maybe. Not sure what radius does. Let's just leave radius to 0. And it's sphere, right? So I think like maybe it needs that subdivision. So let's see if we could subdivide it. Let's see if we can if we could force this into a sphere. We should be able to. What subdivisions do we have? Not much. Okay, so let's try this. Generate, let's see, subdivision surface. Let's add that. Let's add it before the cast. Let's go simple. I had a subdivision surface of 3. Let's take a look. Wireframe. Yeah, so all kinds of screwed up right now. It's like, what are you trying to do? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will work, but it's it's worth a test, right? Okay, so the subdivision. Oh, wait a minute. It's supposed to be after the solidify. My bad, guys. There you go. Oh, look what it did. It made like almost like a hemisphere. Radius. Whoa. Okay, so this may be like a center issue thing. Or it may be like it's trying to get where the center of the point here is. Hold on, guys. Let me see. So let's turn the radius back down to 0. What does size do? I doesn't know what's. I don't know what size do. Size from radius. Oh, this is just the overall size. Okay, size from radius. An object. The object might be where the I'm thinking the object might be where the center point is. So you may want to make like a. Let's try. Wow. Let's try adding a like a helper in here, or otherwise known as an empty. Let's see. Just added an empty. Hold on. Let's get this back from 0. Let's do that. Let's center our cursor. Let's add an empty. I'm just gonna move the empty kind of up somewhere in the middle of the volume. Let's go back here, select that, and let's select the empty. Yep. So if you want it to be a sphere, you need to like have that empty. The empty is gonna be the new pivot point of where that stuff is. That's what's going on. Oops. I'm gonna select the empty here again. Oh, yeah, it's totally following the empty. So bring the empty kind of like in the middle. So it almost forms a sphere. This is pretty nifty. Wow, good suggestion, Spencer Magnuson, yet again. Leave the factor as 1. Use transform. I don't know what that is, so we're gonna leave that alone. You could tell there's a little stretching here and stuff like that, but it's okay for now. Let me turn my subdivisions down, see what happens. Wow. And I did simple, right? So let's do that. Let's go Catmull. Yeah, I don't think Catmull will work. We just need like proper like subdivisions. Probably add a few more. It's not perfect, but it's kind of there. So now if we do the shape key, oh, you know what? It would have to be tied to the cast. So we would have to key the factor of the cast. Now, matter of fact, the cast. Yeah, if you look at this, if you do the cast, I mean, you can kind of get that. You know, if you put the factor 0, you get your cube back. So you could animate this. It'll be a pretty wonky animation though. You could probably animate every aspect of it. So you could go from a circle to a sphere, then extrude it, and then go into a sphere. Sorry, a circle into a square, then that extrudes, and then from there you cast into a sphere, and then boom, you got everything happening. Wow. Let's go 1 on that. Interesting. And there's probably a way to tie these two things together. To tie values together. I know in 3D Studio Max you could create things like that. I forgot what you call those. It's a way to rig them on a slider, like several values. And I know in Blender you could do that at some point. I mean, you could individually animate each section here. So let's just say, let's hide that for now. You can even animate the solidify. So okay, guys, I'm gonna put this out there. I just turned off the cast for now. But if you want to be down with that, it's right there. And I did leave the subdivision in there. Okay. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. I'll turn the subdivision off on that. Yeah. So I'll turn off the subdivision and the cast. And I'll save this out and send this to you guys. Whoever wants to play around with it. I'll just leave it like this. And you could animate it as much as you want. I'm gonna put it half and half so you can kind of see what's going on. Yep. Okay. Save this. Save as. Let's save this. Let's call it circle square. Cause that's what we played. We played circle square. Okay, time to turn the screencast keys off. As cool as they are. Okay, guys. So I just saved that there. Mason, thanks again for for coming up with that brilliant idea. This was a lot of fun. And we're going to move on to some level design. Soul 3000 here. Save this. Let me just make sure and send this off first to you guys out there. See, that's why I have a folder called Mason, because he comes up with such good ideas. Pretty fun stuff for sure. Okay, guys, yes, I just was sending that stuff off to Mason. If anyone out there wants that file, who's watching this stream, please let me know. You could ask Mason. Just kidding. Hey, let's move on to some level design here for Soul 3000. Let's see what's up. Okay, let's go. Okay, here we are, busy back in Blender, and let's load up Godot and see what we were left off, where we are at in Godot. Let's see where we're at in Godot, and then we'll continue in Blender. Okay, the level is loading here. Okay, guys, here we are. It's loaded. Not too bad, not bad. I'm going to, just for performance sake. Oh, what the? Okay, for performance sake, I am going to, where's our guy? Excuse me. Yeah, let's check this out here. Okay. Okay, let's just save this as the scene like this. Okay, for performance sake, I was going to just turn off gizmos. Okay, environment is off. Save this. Yeah, so again, I want to shout out Spencer Magnuson and Mason for like coming up with, kind of collaborating with that little piece there. That was fun. Okay, let's jump in here and let's see what we got and where we need to go. It's gonna launch this little playthrough here real quick. Also working on McConan was a lot of fun. Also, we'll continue working on that, but we want to take things. I gotta take things as they come, guys, because like literally I do other stuff. So you know how that is, guys. You just gotta build up that you gotta build up your creativity and not get like wary with the stuff. Okay, so far so good. Let's just run right through. Okay, that's fine. It's all cool. No big deals. Oh, let's see if we could fit under that. Yep, no big deals. Okay, so we're about to enter into the arena. So we gotta make like the door for these areas, which will be a lot of fun. We could work on that, and we gotta make the final arena. So this is what it's about, guys. Doing this kind of a little bit of a level design. So that's where we're at. It's good to take a look at that stuff from time to time so you know where you are. Save this and let's go into Blender. So the Blender version I'm working with is the last 3.x version, which is 3.65, I think. So I think that's the last version. The newest version of Blender right now, as far as I know, is the Blender 4.2.2, I think. Hold on. Blender, let's go in here. Blender 4.2.0, not 4.2.2, 4.2.0. And I think this is the LTS version also of Blender. So hopefully as things iron out, we'll switch right over to the LTS version. But for now, I'm going to stick with the 3 version. Only because like once you start doing like game development and you do too many program updates, sometimes it breaks like either your workflow or it breaks, especially if you're using a game engine, you update the game engine. Like Godot, I think is several versions ahead right now. And if I switch to that like right off, I'll have to change a lot of code and some things might break, right? So definitely working as fast as you could is good, but also you gotta like be in the headspace where you know what, it's not really too much about being diligent is great, but also it's about just getting something done, right? So you don't want to be working so fast that you just have like chaos on your hands, right? And you don't want to be too slow either. So you gotta find like a good stride. Let's see here. Yeah, Blender 4.2 is the newest one. This is double check on the Blender website because there's so much updates to Blender. Let's see here. sometimes they make an update, and that's why I love Blender for like the developers. Yeah, for Tool LTS. Yeah, that seems to be the newest public release. I mean, they have like development releases that are a lot newer, but this is great though. I love the artwork, by the way, with the fish and oh, the guy who made this. Who made this? StudioBlender.org. Yeah, we did watch part of the show. You guys could check this out. But yeah, this is awesome. New subsurface SS superb scattering. Yeah, the subsurface scattering blender is like it's top notch now. It was pretty good to begin with, to be honest with you guys, and now it's even top notch. Okay, so we're back at we're gonna work in 3.65. Okay, so let's load the level stuff in here, and we need to do the door for that level. So I'm just gonna pick, where were we? Terrain, hallway. So the hallway had everything, right? So this is what we exported to the engine. So we need to have a door. So let's open that concept art real quick and take a look at what the door kind of wants to look like. Oops, my bad. I'm typing concept art. Nothing will come up for that. We want PureRef. My bad. Also, if you want a Linux version of PureRef, BRef is a good version also. BRef is a good alternative to PureRef. It's probably best just to install from your Linux package manager and regularly update, because there's always reviews and make sure it's stable. Yep, that's correct. That's correct, Mason. Before they add it to the package managers and repositories. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so and then make sure it could actually work with whatever version of Linux it's available for. You're right, without breaking anything. So guys, yeah, totally like what Mason says there in chat. Yeah, that's great. I'll read it again. It's probably best to just install from your Linux package manager and regularly update, because they are always reviewed and made sure it's stable before they add it to the package manager's repository. Thank you, Mason. Follow what Mason says there. That's top-notch advice. He's right. Oop, I gotta end this thing. I happen to know this is copyrighted. Hold on, guys. Just removing that from the playlist. As cool as that is, I think it's copyrighted. I'm telling you, it wasn't copyrighted, but all of a sudden, bam, it got copyrighted, and every time it pops in here, it's like, whoop, copyright strike, copyright strike. I was like, oh my gosh. If I play my non-copyrighted music, it just repeats and repeats because it's music that I've made, you know? And I only can make so much. I mean, probably I should just like not stream for a week and just try to make like just tons of like background music. That probably solve the problem. Maybe you guys could help me. Let me know if the background music is hot or not. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here. We're gonna load in the level concept arts. Yeah, this is not me though. This is another one that hopefully is not copyrighted. Okay, let's come in here. Let's let's do this. Sol 2000. Let us get the concept art, and we're going into level design. We have a bunch of different levels. Actually, there's only seven to 8 levels in the game, but we have the hidden areas concept art, which we did. Yeah, so this is one with the door here. Okay, so the door is some kind of interlocking metal thing like this. Also, like, besides my like quick, oh yeah, and I also made like this kind of okay, so there's some stuff happening here. Look at this, guys. Ooh boy, I wish I would have looked at that at first. Anyways, it is what it is, guys. Let's try. Okay, let's lay something down here. Let's lay down like a base mesh. I'm just gonna drop my 3D cursor. Oh, one important thing. I don't know if anyone out there recognized this, but if you don't know, I'm gonna say it. The 3D cursor in Blender is a pretty nice feature. You don't need to pay attention to it, but I remember coming from 3D Studio Max, coming from other modeling applications, other DCC or whatever applications, other 3D applications, and I saw Blender had this little target that looks like a reticle for like a first-person shooter. I was like, what is that? You know, it's called the 3D cursor, and it's a pretty nice feature that Blender has. Basically what it is, it's a target that you could put anywhere in the scene, and you could create a new mesh at that point, or you could move things to that point. So basically the 3D cursor is a virtual cursor that you could place anywhere on an object or any part of the scene, and you could create things or move things to it. Whoa! What? Mr. Kaplu? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm working on Soul. That's right. Ex Nikki is Mr. Kaplu.
Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa!
Yeah, wow. Hey, this is a great stream. I got Mason in here. I got Mr. Kaplu. I got Spencer Magnuson. Even Matteo came in and said hello. What? Wow, it took 6 days. Oh, sweet. That means you could hang out with us from time. Don't use all your time off to hang out with me. I'm just gonna draw the line there, Mr. Kaplu. You could take a day or two. Mason, yeah, I've always looked at the 3D cursor as the place where things get scaled from. And a pivot point as a personal 3D cursor for each specific object. Wow. Yeah. You could look at it that way too. Yeah. I like that. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna put a 3D cursor right here so I can make a new object. Wow. I always do speeches before I do stuff. I'm sorry, guys. It's a habit I'm trying to break. Cursor to selected, and let's create a circle. We're doing a lot of stuff with circles today. Cursor. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's get rid of the circle first. Let's do this. Let's do it to this object. Mr. Kaplu, no, we were just talking about that. We were talking about music. Nah, this is just free, well, supposedly copyright free music. Oh, yeah. So you're hearing the fire station. Mr. Kaplu is accustomed to hearing that noise like in here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Mason, thanks. I'll make sure my exits are clear so I can escape. I get real excited when all my friends are here. Okay, so let's add this. So to select it. Oh yeah, I totally still make music. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, this is also not me, guys. I mean, I have a playlist here. I'll show you guys. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm gonna try. So this right here, I'll just zoom in. Right, this is a just chat. Oh, this here is a just chatting playlist I make with music that's not me. Has all these sets of. You see, like this music is playing independent. You know, it's supposed to be free to play. But then we have the exercise next show where it's mostly just my music. If I click on that one, you see this is all the music that I've made, which is like, I don't know how much, it's 82 songs in here. Apparently I've made 82 individual songs over my lifetime. The new rock song I sent you? Probably not. I don't know. I probably should. Okay, just for the sake of the fact that Mr. Kaplu asked me about my music, and for the sake we're talking about copyright, I'm going to switch over to my Exercise Next Show playlist. Please don't judge me if it gets a little too monotonous, but I made it for like a guy. I made most of the rap beats for a guy who raps on Twitch, so it's kind of like mellow. And then some of the other songs I made over like throughout my lifetime. So yeah, so let's see how this goes. But there would be no copyright strikes on my side, so I love to play it. It's just sometimes it gets monotonous because I've heard them like a bazillion times. Let's go. Exercise playlist. This is all the music I've made. Yeah, no, I didn't finish the rock song, Mason. Oh wow, the reason I have been busy is obviously it's the riding season. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, biking and stuff. Oh my gosh. I've been talking with agent Smith there. My other friend who has the motorcycles. Yeah, we've been talking once in a while here. Wow, you've been producing for your friend? Whoa, that's amazing. Yeah, agent. Yeah. You need to see his bike videos again. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna finally make the circle here, guys, and stop screwing around. Okay, there we go. So what kind of music is your friend doing? I mean, there's a lot of people that make music on. Oh my gosh, I'm surrounded by producers and musicians on the Exercise Next Show thing. I'm like, everybody does it, and I was just doing it just because it was a hobby and it was fun. But it's amazing. You guys are amazing. I feel really self-conscious about making any kind of music now. I did it also for fun till my friend asked me for help for some of his hip hop songs. Wow, okay, it's hip hop. What? No, the hip hop I'm making is like old school boom bap hip hop. It's not like the coolest ones that I actually like to listen to. Well, Mr. Kaplu, do you have some samples for us to check out here, or I'm just asking. You don't have to have it, but it might be kind of cool. It might be kind of cool. Don't want to put you on the spot, sir, but maybe in the future. Okay, okay. You might give out some samples. Okay. Are you going down the copyright? Is it all copyrighted up already? And plus, you know, it's not released, right? Like, you probably don't have any out there anyways. At least not to share to the public. Oh, you okay? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. So normally when I make this music, like I make so much like stuff around it that like I could always share like snippets, you know what I'm trying to say? That we never used, you know? That's how I do that. Like I made some like this song that you guys are hearing right now. This is like me trying to make something that's kind of like a little bit kind of ravey. You understand? And it was the first time that I was actually trying to make music. This was one of my first sets of first time making music kind of thing. And there's a little girl going boom 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 on there, and she's my like she's kind of like my granddaughter kind of way. Not to date myself. It was a young girl. Right there. She was small. I forget how old she was. She was like maybe 5 years old maybe. And I was like, hey, just say something in the mic. And that's what she said in the mic. And then I used that to try to make a beat around it. Anyways, yeah. You see, right now I would okay, yeah. Nah, yeah, don't leak your friend's stuff. Okay, we're mucking up this door here, so. Okay, so look at this. So I like the shape that's happening up here, and I'm trying to kind of replicate that a bit. So that's what you guys are seeing. I think it should be a little smaller though. I'm gonna grab and then X along here, something like so. Maybe like right about there. So maybe snap here. Grab X, and then probably snap up to there. Yeah, so this is good, and the rest is gonna be that door. So this is what we're gonna do here. Let's do that. Let's F E for extrude. We're just gonna make a quick little solid action. Solid is too much. Grab Z. Let's go up like about. Let's go like right about. Maybe up about so maybe something like that. Let's make it thin. So, Mr. Kaplu, were you happy with the outcome of what you guys were able to do? J. Okay, I'm gonna isolate this thing. So this is what basically I'm trying to get at. Remember, the door is two-sided. Eventually, we're gonna split this. Okay, I'm gonna try to split it right here. Okay, it's already split there. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, wait a minute, what the? Huh, that's interesting. Let's go J on that. Okay. Let's go to wireframe real quick. Let's delete 1/2. Surprising how fast you learn to make music. That's very true. You're talking about yourself or you're talking about me? I remember somebody said that to me. Like, it's like, whoa, dude, like, you just did that? Like, I was like, yeah. I guess it happens in spurts for me. But are you talking about yourself too? It's like I have to build up. So, like, I go through, like, I could build up like 2 years worth of like musical frustration, and then like boom, 1 week I could do like 10 different like songs, completely different from each other and like as intricate as I can make it or whatever. But I have to be like in a right headspace and all that sort of stuff, and like boom, it just happens like that. Is that what you're talking about? Because if that's what you're talking about, I totally get it. Okay guys, I'm going to focus only on like the facade of what it is of this thing here. Delete. Oh, come on. Faces, okay. Go delete that. I'm just interested to hear how your hip hop beat sound. Like you right now, you got me really curious about how a hip hop beat from Mr. Kaplu is gonna sound like. Okay guys, so we have this kind of like interlocking things, and I think I had like some sort of motif behind this. And I think like what it is, it's these things that are going to contract up or down. So we want to kind of keep that in mind. I'm going to subdivide this door. First, I want to count how many pieces this make up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. Cancel. Okay, 8 cuts. Let's go 7 cuts, so that should be 8 pieces. Oh, you know what we gotta do? We gotta apply scales and rotations to make sure everything is nice and clean. Let's do it now. Yeah, there we go. Let's do something like this. Yeah, this will look impressive enough. Is that Mr. Kaplu? Maybe 2 to 3 months. I'm really not aware of my friend's plans yet. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, no big deals. I'm just talking, Mr. Kaplu. I'm not trying to pressure you. So when you said like surprising how fast you learn to make music, you're talking about yourself there? Like you were able to like come up with that stuff pretty quick for your friend? Is that what you're saying? Guys, I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna make one of these. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this. Let's see how we could do this in a cool way. So right now we're doing this whole level design thing here. Trying to create this door section right here. Yeah, I'm not like there's I don't know how to read musical notes like that. Well, let me put it, I don't know how to read music, right? So I do it by ear and feel and all that. And I can kind of tell when something is out of tune and all that to a degree, to some degree. And that's as far as that goes. But yeah, Mr. Kaplu, like definitely, that's amazing that you did that. Okay, guys, I'm trying something here. I almost like that rigid edge, but we're still going to see if we can get this. Just bevel that. Yep, there you go. So you start to get like that curve. So that's not bad. We did get the curve happening. Right? Really, in reality, this would probably be like a singular piece that's repeated. So we're gonna just focus on getting one piece looking good, and we'll just repeat that up. And if they were to make that in reality, that's all I'm saying. And I'll probably stagger it too. It wouldn't be like all in one plane. It would be like plated, you know. Maybe that's what we do. Yeah, you see, that's the ticket. Okay, let's select one section out, guys. Select this middle section out. P. Okay, we're distilling it down to its essence. That's what we're doing. So if I do that, yeah, I should get something for that. Let me think about this for a minute here. Okay, I think I know what to do here. Hold on. Let's do a third of that. A third. Okay, yeah, like that beat was that shocked me when I did. That was an early one. I did like this one here. Happy Spunky is what I call it. I had Street Fighter 3 in my head when I was doing this. It sounds nothing like that, but okay, let's go like so if we go like this. Hold on here, guys. Hold on. Yeah, so that's a disaster. I mean, we could just get another circle and cut it out, you know what I'm trying to say? But maybe that's what we do. Rather than me screwing around with all this nonsense, let's do that. I mean, I could have done a circle for all of them and just cut all of them out like that, but no. Yeah, I like to do things the hard way. Okay, so let's come here. Yeah, I like this one. Happy busy. I actually had a portfolio. Where's the portfolio to that? Let me see if I can get that. Hold on. Where's that? Hold on. Do 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 do. Hold on here. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's come in here. Okay, so let's bring this up here. So this is that cutout right there. You see now that I put the circle there, now I can kind of judge like the angles on this thing. At least that's what I think, Now I could kind of see the angles on here. Let's come here. Oh man, you see how Blender wants to snap? Okay. Scale on the. I'm gonna make this part flat because I think that that is what is needed for these cutouts. But yeah, let's cut this out. Scale this on the 3D axis and the Y. Oh, no, X. Z, really? I think these pieces are like that. There's no need for them to be like curved like that inside of here, at least not as yet. I'm thinking. Okay, I wonder if I could smooth this out some more. Hold on. Before we let's bevel that again. Whoa. Okay. Okay, more or less even thickness, kinda. Something like that. Not really that. Let's do it again. I was kind of doing a little bit of an eyeball situation here. It's all good. Yeah, this is like another beat that's kind of cool. You guys could probably hear me saying "in the club" there. I don't really speak on my tracks that much, but it was an idea I had. This was like years ago. This was like, man, when did I make this song? I mean, this beat. Like 15 years ago. Don't ask me to make anything like this now. I can't do it. I mean, I probably could, but like if I was to make like a rap beat, if I was to make rap beats now that I think is cool, it'll probably sound more like what Source Walker and those guys are doing, for sure. It wouldn't sound like anything I've made so far. That's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna knife project this thing onto here. Oh, wait a minute. Do I like rap? I like some. I like some rap. Some rap music is kind of cool. Yeah, I like hip hop. Yeah, why not? I'm more of a rock guy. I like a lot of rock music, but I go between rock, rap, classical, like almost everything. I hate to say it like that because I don't like when I ask people like, hey, what kind of music do you like? Oh, I like everything, or like whatever sounds good. I like. I was like, really? I always hate that answer, but hey, I guess I'm going to say it. Yeah, I like some hip hop here and there. How about you, Mr. Blue? Oh, I played you some. Oh, okay, yeah. Did I? Yeah. Yeah. Was that music crazy? Was it too crazy? Was it like, oh boy, what is this guy listening to? Yeah, it was good, right? Yeah, boy. Thanks. I mean, I didn't make it, but I thought it was cool too. I mean, I dare not play any of that stuff on here, like while I'm working on this stuff, because, yeah, definitely copyright strike right there. But choinks. Okay, knife project. Damn, look at that, guys. Delete faces. Okay, we got that happening. Let's try to clean this up some here. I'm gonna do this. Clean that up. I mean, ideally, you'll probably want something here to just kind of make sure this doesn't do the wrong things. Like, you don't wanna do something like that, but let's clean it up. You know, and you probably want like a circle cut into here with a. You probably want this properly done. You know, I mean, this will work, but it's not proper. You know, there's no. Yeah, this could lead to problems with all these hanging verts. But I guess it could work. You know, let's just leave it as is for now. Let's just test the theory of staggering this thing. So. Let's go ahead and extrude this. So let's say the door maybe is about that thick maybe. Let's go half that. Yeah. Alright, so we do have inner supporting edges. It'd be nice if we had like some outer ones like this too. Let me think about this for a minute. No, no, no. It's we'll create chaos if we do that. Let's just leave this like this and Control D, grab Z. Let's just do that. And let's say up to here is where the new one. Then let's stagger it back. Hmm. What is going on here? Hold on, guys. Okay, I know what's happening. Let's fix that. Okay, save. Let's control. Okay, now let's do it. So we're creating an element here. So okay, so there you go. Right. So we don't need this anymore. We could just make up this thing here. See that? And I was talking about staggering it back. It's like all about shape design. So like sometimes like I just go on Pinterest and I go online and just anywhere where I could see like shapes and angles and because you can't come up with all the ideas yourself. Like you could come up with some of them, but there's always somebody out there with with like a cooler vision. Always. Okay, so after that rant, I'll I'll continue. I have a feeling like I want something to cut right through here. So let's do this. Let's go to the front. Right? And let's isolate that. Just this. Go to our front view. I just want to cut through this because I have an idea. Right? So let's see. Let's go ahead and cut through this. Right? I'm going to use a knife tool. Okay. And you could cut right through, but then if you press A, it restricts it to like an angle like this. If you press A while you're in the knife tool, click that. That's just in case if anybody out there doesn't know. Enter. Right. I mean, I didn't know. I mean, it took me a while to find that. Okay, let's see here. Oh boy, guys, I'm seeing some stuff here that I think I should probably change. Oh boy, I gotta do it. Let's jump in here. Let's cut this further. And sorry for being like this. It's just things I gotta do. So right click, go like that. Come here, go like this. Connect that J. Okie dokie. Let's go here. Okay, we're about to make this door, guys. So press B, come in here, delete, faces. Oh, come on. Let's come in here, let's go to the top view. And let's select, where are we? You know what, it doesn't matter. Let's come to the top view, let's select one set of faces like this. Before we do that, I just probably should bring this, hold on, let's bring the, you know, let's cut this, right? Okay, let's do that. Extrude. Okay. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. This there, this there. Hey, Mr. Kaplu, thank you. You know, whatever I did before to make you go away, just let me know and I'll change it. Thanks. Just a joke. Just a joke. But thank you for joining again. That's awesome. I'm glad you're back. Thank you, sir. I appreciate all the all the talented people that normally checks out the stream. That normally check out the stream. His face. Let's see here. He was about to say. Let's go ahead and press a split that J. I'm just gonna close Discord for a little bit here, guys. I have it on my phone, so I'll respond to anybody on my phone here. Yep, I saw that. Thank you, sir. I remember, guys, like, to be honest with you guys, I'm not a perfect person. I'm always striving towards the goal of perfection, right? I'm not there yet. And I think the day that I'm there, I'll probably burst into pure light and fly away. Perfection achieved. Okay, so let's go ahead here, and I'm going to J. So what I'm doing, I'm cleaning up some vertices things, because I think, like, if you have like these weird vertice things going on, it's probably going to cause problems somewhere. So I like to work in wireframe, but I'm going to come into regular mode so you guys could actually see what I'm doing. Also, I think this blender let's see if we get some edges happening a little bit better and some vertices a little clearer. So hold on, let me just change that real quick. For some reason, Blender undid my my theme settings. So let's do that real quick so you guys could see exactly what's happening. Let's go blue. Let's go blue. Let's go even wireframe while editing. Let's keep that a slightly lighter blue, a little more fruitier. And let's make the wireframe a little bit thicker. Let's go 3, and let's do the vertex size 6. I think worked last time. Yeah, it's pretty thick. And then let's go 4 on that. Let's make the vertex color different, something other than black. Active vertex. Does it just have vertex? Oh yeah, here you go, vertex. Let's make the regular vertex like really blue. Selected vertex and active vertex. Let's do that purple. Purple. Okay. I don't know what kind of music this is here. It's something I made. Now let's go to 6 for vertex size. It's all good. Okay, so I think this is looking pretty good. Can you guys probably could see clearer what's happening. Let's come here. Let's J. Go J. Let's go J here. Come on, let's do J. Okay, there you go. That's better. Okay. Just right click on here. I'm just going through and just trying to kind of like create like, sometimes, you know, it might, you know, it just saves like any kind of wackiness that could happen in the future, guys. So I'm just fixing like the way the vertices and the edges are laid out. Might be a little bit overkill, but hey. Okay, that's looking pretty alright. Let's do this. I make, if I was to like sit down and actually make proper music, I would do it just on my free time. You know, I'll just sit down. But I think I've tried a few on stream, but basically I end up just doing it all by myself. Then nobody watches it, you know. So like, because when I make music, there's things repeating all the time, you know, like instruments on repeat. I think I made music on stream like maybe 3 or 4 times, if I could remember. Hey, talking about that, Mr. Kaplu, what program did you use? What DAW, digital audio workstation? What did you use to do your stuff, or what do you like to use? I know there's a guy on here who uses Reason. You know, Reason is definitely one of the top-notch programs for that stuff. Oh, FL Studio? Yeah. Yeah, some of these beats on here, like maybe this one and a few others, is FL Studio, but most of what I use is Linux Multimedia Studio. Because it's free. Ah, yeah. FL, but it's not as good. Oh, okay, I got you. Just straight up, okay, I got you. It's missing stuff. Okay, this beat here I made for a guy who had I made for a guy who was doing like a space game on Discord, I think, or like on no on Blender. Blender had a SMC IRC channel, and the guy needed some space music, and I did this in Linux Multimedia Studio for him, and he loved it, you know. Has BCC been here? Whoa, I haven't seen Mr. Kaplu. I haven't seen BCC in like longer than you. I think you even stopped him once or twice, but I haven't seen BCC in like forever. Have you heard from him? Yeah, not at all. Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe he moved on or something. I'm not sure. You know. Yeah, I haven't heard from BCC in a minute. In a hot minute. So I think BCC asked me, not to put it out there too much, but he did ask me to like moderate some stuff, and I told him at the time I wasn't looking for a moderator right off, but I kind of was like at the time I told him I was, and I don't think he was ready, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I think he really, really wanted to be like moderator or something, and I was like, I'm not looking for moderator right now. I will in a few months, and then like a few months passed, and I was like, hey, you want to be a moderator? And then he's like, oh, Misel, wow, Misel hasn't been on here in a minute. I don't know, maybe Misel watches the stream after the fact, but I do have Misel on stream. For sure. No, sorry, not on stream. Excuse me, on Steam, as a friend. Yeah. But I try not to bother people. I don't want to be like, "Hey, Misel, how's it going?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna come your stream. Stop bothering me." That's why I try not to bother you on Steam and that kind of stuff. I just wanna, I just want us to be cool and stuff. It's so nice when you guys do stop by. Even though I know the stream is, I know I'm not Kai Sinat, guys. Basically, I'm not, But hopefully the stream is gonna get even better, right? That's my hope and dreams. When certain things, if God will, if certain things happen a certain way, the stream is gonna get even better. That's my dream. It's gonna mean more. It's gonna mean more to more people out there. That's what I want. That's what I want, guys. I want the stream to mean more to more people. And I have an idea. It's basically formatting, right? It's basically having things formatted really, really quickly, and being fast. Maybe not talking as much. Being straight to the point. Maybe a few jokes here and there. Maybe a lot more segments. But all that takes a lot of like orchestration and time and effort, so it's gonna take a little bit for me to get to that point. And I pronounce Misel as Misel, is really my cell. But it's all good. God is good, man. Like, I have like people like, from time to time, people come on and they keep me company while I stream. And the latest has been, I know Spencer Magnuson comes on from time to time, but mostly, mostly Mason comes on here and says hello and hang out with me from time to time. I know you used to do it a whole lot back when you had time and all that. And we had a lot of fun. It's all good, you know. I mean, it's just a stream, you know. In 5 days, unfortunately, my work starts. Yep, let's hope I can still come here. I mean, no, we can also. Yeah, yeah, that's good too. You know, there's no stress. You know, I mean, like, you know, just because anyone check me out, they're not obligated to come in every stream and say, it's not an obligation like that for sure. You know, and according to who's the biggest one of the there's a guy who's a biggest streamer who's a big streamer on Twitch right now. I see him on YouTube from time to time. It's not Kai Cenat. Hold on. Oh boy. It's a guy with long hair. Nah, not Queso. There's another guy. There's another guy with long hair. You know what I'm talking about, with a beard and everything. I see him on YouTube from time to time. Yeah, I think that's who it is. So he basically like, don't be surprised if no one comes to your stream because you have a boring ass stream. And I was like, yep. My stream could be considered to some people a boring ass stream. But hey, you know, it's according to what you're looking for, right? If you're looking for like zany comedy, kind of like we're all the same, kind of let's all get together and hate on something, you know, you go to those guys, I guess. Or if you want to big something up, you know, it's not just about hating stuff, but if you like, you know, just kind of like you want this kind of action-packed, zany stuff, yeah, those guys are top notch. You know, can I make 3D and art that way? Maybe, you know, maybe I could do that, but it takes a lot of effort though. You know, like Kai Cenat, like had a not I hate to keep dropping his name like that, but you know, he came out with like an Iron Man suit, which was pretty cool. But you know, I don't think I would be wearing an Iron Man suit on stream anytime soon. But I might wear a bear suit though. But then it would be a different kind of stream, right? It'll be like, man, this guy is like really pushing this bear thing, yeah. It would be like a furry stream or something. Like, you know, but just to let you guys know out there, see, while I'm on that topic, right? So when I came up with Exocyanic, I had nothing in my head about furries at all. Nothing. Like it wasn't like a furry thing. Thanks, Mr. Kaplu. Straightening up. Ugh. Back straight. Woo. A lot better. Okay, so the reason why I said furry is because who was it? Like, I think it was some, I don't want to call the person now, but somebody came on here and they they sent me a link with a bunch of furries in it, and I was like, oh no, like this was some months back, and I was like, oh no, man, like yeah, my back was literally like cracking. Yeah, it cracked. Literally, this person, I wouldn't say guy, but this person on the stream sent me like a picture with a bunch of like bear furries, and I was like, oh no, like I had a like after I made X-Nick himself, like after I drew him and I put him on here, and probably like within like the first 2 or 3 months, I was like, it could be, you know, it could be something, you know. But then like somebody came on and they were like, I think they were into that, and they kind of sent me a picture, and I was like, oh no, it's like it totally looks like that. I was like, oh man. But literally, X-Nick could have been any other creature, right? It could have been like just a zany cartoon version of myself in real life, you know. But I don't know. I just chose a bear for some reason. You know, I chose a bear because I think bears are cool in real life, so that's why I went with the bear thing. A Bajon, right? That's what they call it in Bajon. Is that Icelandic? Hold on, guys. Okay, so you see this song right here? Believe it or not, this was the theme song for this game when I first started making it with my brother. So the game originally was called Subject 9. And basically Subject 9 was about this robot that escaped from a laboratory because it became sentient. And you were playing the robot that escaped from this laboratory. Cause we saw all this CERN stuff and we were like, hey, I wonder if Asimov, one of those robots, got, you know, intelligent and ran away. Now, how would that be, you know? So that was the original idea behind that. So I made this as a theme song for that game, Subject 9. And you know, one of these days I could show you guys all that sort of stuff. So I'm slowly trying to merge some of Subject 9, some of the stuff, concepts, and some of the coding that we came up in with Subject 9 into Sol 3000. It was a little bit of a surprise I had for my brother, but hey, cat's out the bag if he watches this stream. Okay, I'm gonna bevel this edge. Alright, this is like classic modeling, right? I'm gonna come here, supply scales, and just bevel that again. There you go. Oops, didn't select all of this. Let's go ahead and do that. Select that, select this maybe. Yep, let's bevel that again. Okay. Hopefully we get it to catch a little bit of an edge there. I'm going to bevel this side here too. Let's bevel that. You're gonna do a slight micro bevel on that. It shouldn't affect the poly count that much. Bevel on that. Okay. A little bit of bevel there, a little bit of bevel here. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I believe this is good. So let's go ahead. You know, we just kind of fleshed out this thing. Let's get rid of that, and let's go ahead and mirror that and see what we come up with. Let's delete. Boy, let's close this. We don't need this anymore. Let's go ahead and close that, and let's apply a mirror. Okay, got a mirror on there. I'm gonna right click and just do auto smooth on that. We got a mirror. We mirror this way also. Okay, so this is what we have. I'm digging this. This looks a little weird though. Like what's going on? Oh, you know what probably happened? Oh no. I'm probably like just one off. Yes, I am. I didn't realize. We could fix that. It's just a matter of extruding. Oops. I didn't realize, guys. Let's go to front view. Do I use any instruments of my own to make music? No. I tried to learn guitar, but I wasn't really successful with trying to learn that. I mean, I've like plucked on a string, you know, kind of thing, but not like in terms of actually playing anything. I don't think I'm that musically inclined. I use a little piano player. Oh, do you? Okay. That's cool. So like if you hear anything in any of these music that sound like any kind of an instrument, that's just me hitting my keyboard. Trying to make something sound kind of like a piano, you know. That's as far as I get with it. So like, yeah, Mr. Kaplu, I mean, you made a whole rap song for like a rap artist to rap over and all that. You're head and shoulders above, you know, above anything that I've done. You know, I mean, I did a song for my brother who rapped. You know, like I did a beat and I kind of rapped. As a matter of fact, did we do that? Hold on, guys. I can show you guys something. I just remembered. Mr. Kaplu, you're jogging the memory here. Let me show you. I wonder if I still have that. If I have that, I'll show you guys. Hold on. I actually made a little rap video with one of the beats of me and my brother rapping over it. You guys want to see that? Let me just see if I have it. I think I might have it. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, look, I totally got it, guys. You guys want to see something? Let's see. He asked me first, and I was a beginner. And the first beat I made, he just said, "How am I supposed to rap to this?" Oh my, dude, totally. That's what my brother did to me too. He was like, when I was making my little beats, and he's like, "Nick, your beats are not that good," and I was like, "All right." So he like got like instrumentals from other places, and then I was like, one of these days I came right. I say, "Hey Nigel, check this out," and I played that. I played a beat for him. He's like, "Whoa, where did you get that from?" I was like, "Dude, I made that." He's like, "Really?" I was like, "Dude, you should rap over it." And he said the same thing. How am I supposed to rap over this? And I couldn't rap, so I was just like, "Okay, you go like da 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 da," and he's like, "Okay, I can see it. And he wrote a rap. So the guy did that to you. That's so funny. That is cool, man. So how did it work out? Did you have to like tweak it for him? I know I had to tweak mines. Did you tweak it? Yeah, it takes time. Wow, this you totally got me totally interested to hear the rap beats that you made. You should just make a rap beat just for us to check out, Mr. Kablu. Pretend like you're making it for your friend, but just make one for fun and bring it on here and we'll play it. And you could talk about your process and what did you do and if you put any instruments and all that stuff. And I could do like a half-assed rap over it. Oh no, let me catch a break. Ha ha ha. Okay, guys, I gotta find the center of this. What it is I'm doing here. I think I screwed around with the placement of this thing. It's X. Oh, Y. Let's go like about right there, maybe. Shift cursor to selected, and then just the cursor. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I will deliver. Just take some time. Yeah. I'm just excited, man. I'm not saying that you should do anything right away. No, not at all. That'll be silly, right? I'm just talking with you. This is another rap beat I made. I made this beat after I heard Lil Wayne. This is show how old this beat is, right? So Lil Wayne and Birdman had a song called Stunting Like My Daddy or something like that. And I was like, wow, I never heard anything like that. And then I made this beat. Let's just show how old this beat is. A good way for me to start to learn. I just used ChatGPT and search for some rap songs and listen to the beats in them. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can see that. ChatGPT does rap songs? I don't know, you could have ChatGPT write some. I actually had ChatGPT write some raps like one time, and I tried to rap it, but it wasn't working. Is that what you mean? Like have it write some raps, kind of like for you, or you mean like beats? I use ChatGPT and search for some rap songs. Okay. So use ChatGPT and so use that and okay, I got you now. Yep. No, I got you. That's hotness. You know many rappers right now is probably using like ChatGPT to write the raps right now? Sounds like a GPT rap, yo. Okay, I think I got back the door now. I think I fixed it. Okay. So this door is like one level up, right? Let's start here. I know we need some kind of bottom part here to put in. So we're totally gonna do that. After we stack this door the way it needs to be stacked. Okay, there was this song called Skeleton Rap. Okay. And the guitar in it. And my friend loved it. I was sick. I don't know. It was sick. I don't know if it's ever coming out. Ah. Ah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll check it out outside of here. Again, you know, yeah, you're right. Like the copyrights, right? Yeah. Let me bring this down a bit here. Okay, so that's where my door is. Okay guys, I'm gonna make up the door now. Wait a minute, did I just... Oh, okay, I gotta fix that too. This is another beat I made. It's supposed to be a rap beat. Mr. Kaplul, do you use well, you said you use your like a piano thing. Do you use any other instrument, or do you know how to play any other instrument? Just asking because you know I don't. I tried to play guitar, but oh, okay. Guys, like literally like my wife got me a harmonica. Like after I could play the guitar, she was like, at least you could try to like play like a harmonica. I was like, yep. Bring on the mouth organ. I'll mosey off into the sunset with the cowboys. Oh, Spencer Magnuson, heard that? Oh no. Oh man. I'm in trouble now. Spencer Magnuson's like, whoa, that's pretty pathetic. And I still couldn't get the harmonica right. You know? It's like full of spit and stuff. I could probably get it. I have it in a drawer somewhere. I need to learn some like cowboy like type theme stuff to play with the harmonica, you know? Harmonica rap. That might be hot. It's like, yo, dog, is that a harmonica? That thing is fire. Like, yo, the harmonica on that is fire. I could do some remix. You talk about Mr. Cooper. You talk about with a harmonica. Okay, so this fancy door. Okay, we're coming up to the point here, and I'll probably make a piece up there for it to connect to. But like this door here is supposed to be like this here, But look how it looks on the other side, right? So it's supposed to have like an opposite side to it. Yeah. Like I need more, the door needs to be skinnier. I need more room to be able to create what I have in mind. So let's go ahead and try to do that. When I say skinny, I mean it needs to be thin. I'm gonna come up here. Well, let's adjust these things till we get what it is we need. Right? Because I want to be able to flip this on the other side. Right? So for that, this has to be ultra thin. I could go to the streets. Well, I live in New York City, well, not New York City. I live in New York already, so I'm halfway there. I don't know how many people in New York City, in the city itself, would want to hear harmonica. You know what I'm trying to say? I think we might be going off the beaten path with that one too. It's like, how does harmonica and 3D fit together? Maybe we could like do a stream where we learn how to like model a harmonica, and I could play it while I'm modeling it. That would be fun. Would you guys like that? That would be kind of hard. I need like both hands. But you know what? Didn't that guy from Blues Traveler who had the harmonica had like a harmonica stand like you could put around your neck? Comic gold. What do you think about it? What do you think about that, Spencer? Mr. Kapula seems to think it's probably gonna work. What's going on here? Oh, that's that curve. Wait a minute, have you guys ever seen the Chappelle Show with David Chappelle? With Dave Chappelle? David Chappelle, that's funny. I think he had a harmonica like as the intro of his show. I walk the streets playing harmonica in NY until someone pays me. You're quoting from something there, Spencer Magnuson? What is that? We need to make this happen. Okay, we gotta stop right here. You guys literally want me to walk through New York City. What? You guys literally want me to walk through New York City with a harmonica, and the stream is about art in 3D. Okay. You need to make this happen. Oh my gosh. I think this train of thought needs to stop right now. You guys know how scary New York City is? Nah, I'm just joking. It's not scary. And plus, I live quite a ways from New York City itself, so it'll take me at least half a day to get there. Well, yeah, maybe half a day. A quarter of a day, to be more accurate. Okay, I just had to make the doors thinner. Oh why aren't these why oh why aren't these a copy of this? Why oh why? I literally thought I made an instance of those, but whatever. Wajang. Let's go back again. Okay, this time it will work. And you know what? We don't even need... Oh my gosh, we don't even need this. Let's think. Let me think about this. I don't even think we need to see the other side. Yeah, so we don't even need that side. What? Oh, okay. Let me think about this for a minute. Yeah, we don't even need to see the other side. No, that's funny. That's the next stream name. Next stream is like, I walk the streets playing harmonica in NY until someone pays me. So like, that's basically that's what we were talking about. That's like a Kai Cenat type thing. Like if you give him that idea, he'll probably run with that. That's his wheelhouse. Oh yeah. It's just, you know, ongoing project. You know, just having fun here modeling and just taking your time, taking our time. Thanks, Mr. Kaplu, for stopping by. Oh, you know what? We were talking about rap music and making beats. And oh yeah, I said that I actually made a rap song with my brother here, and I was about to show you guys. So let's check it out. Are you ready? Do you want to see this? Okay, guys, here it is. Here's the first and last rap music video that I've made. With one of the first set of rap beats that I made, and my brother, we wrote some just rudimentary lyrics. We were just having fun. Let's check that out. Okay, here you go. It's called "Speak the Truth." Beat by me, rap lyrics by my brother and myself. Let's go.
Heavy flow, gun smoke, blow chamber, big dude say able, scream timber, eat rap, crush bone, spit flavor, Trini Carnival way behavior, reign supreme, then climb the chapel, bring back CD by the big apple, blue cord, flip the table, live with the king, never born in the stable, but stay able, get licks with a big cable, only spit the truth like seagull, then drop ish like seagull, stay in the desert like eagle, Lord of the Rings like Smeagol, but never evil, praise God, read Bible, stay alive, Destiny's Child survival, pass a boy to my boy Top Boy, you rock the koi.
Yo, poke, ain't no joke. Disappear in smoke like a ninja. I'm Battle Cat, you cringer. Cowboy spit and get the black power. Heavenly mixes and gods power by the hour. I'm singing in the rain while you won't take a shower. Coming back again like David Blaine. Disappear in Spain. Yeah, you know how I do it when it rains.
Yeah, that was me and my brother having fun. We made a little videos to a rap that we did. That was fun. Let's continue. Let's see if we can finish. Not 1 hour dragons. Let's continue. Let's see if we can finish that door. I wonder if I have the beat for that. I think I have this the raw beat somewhere.
Only spit the truth like seagull, then drop ish like seagull. Stay in the desert like eagle. Lord of the Rings like.
Oh, here it is, the beat. Okay, here's the beat by itself. Okay, that's enough of that. that was fun. That was some years ago. So if you guys didn't know who was who, the first person that was rapping was my brother Nigel, and then the last person, the smaller guy, was me. So I had a cap over my head and I was like rapping because we're in New York and all that. That was a lot of fun. We should definitely do more of that. It's fun and it's funny also. Okay, I want to make like an inverted piece so that the door fits into something. Maybe the door should have a second part to it. Oh, do you? Do you spend some Magnuson? Oh man. Any you want to share here on stream? I shared mine. You guys saying that I should go hit the streets of New York and play a harmonica? And I was like, whatever it takes to make that not happen, I'm down with it. Why aren't these things hold on, what's going on here, guys? Hold on. I have a couple still up on my channel. If you want to share one, send me a link to it right now in the stream, and I'll show it right now in stream. So it's up to you, sir. Isn't Alt D supposed to be hold on here. Yeah, Alt D. So what's going on with this? Guys, we've been doing this like 2 or 3 times already. It's all good. This is what happens from time to time. Yeah, I could also do an array modifier. That's right. And would the array modifier offset it also? I think it would, right? It would offset it and bring it up. And temporarily? Why temporarily? So I guess no to playing it on stream right now. It's all good. Yeah, I could check it out later if you want me. Oh, cause I got you. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so totally. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, I'm not here to embarrass anyone. You know, I embarrass myself enough on the channel, so. Oh boy. Probably shouldn't have said that, but. Oh, well, the stream is being recorded, so if I show something on stream here, it's gonna be ingrained in the stream forever. So if it's nothing that you want anybody to check out time and time again, I guess I'll leave it off. Yeah, but you guys wanted me to hit the streets of New York playing a harmonica until somebody pays me. So, I mean, as funny as that is, that's something I would probably be down with doing something like that, like after the release of the game, which would be sometime next year, God willing. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out outside of stream. I don't want to put it on here and, you know, have you mad at me after. Say, I told X-Nick not to show it and he showed it anyway. You know, I was like, nope. Not doing it. NYC stream could be my fundraiser. I guess. Man, you guys really trying to sell this, man. Who came up with this idea to begin with? Was it? Oh man. Who was the person who came? Was it Mr. Kaplu that came up with the idea? All I said is that I had a harmonica because I was trying to learn the guitar and I kind of failed at it. So my wife got me a harmonica and all of a sudden it's like, oh, hit the streets of New York. It's like, nope. It's funny though. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put that back here. Let me make this real by clicking on what I want here. I want to tell this to what? Where's the is it control? Is it all? Is L object? Yeah, relationship. Make local selecting data and object. Okay. Man, you guys are hell bent on this NYC stream thing. It's like I'm getting flashbacks already. It's like my dad was like, "Hey, you guys should sign up for like selective service or something." I was like, "Nope, not trying to do that." I've been there once as a teenager. Even I'd be worried if I did it alone. Nah, I mean, I could do that stuff, you know. I mean, I just wouldn't be good though. Like yeah, okay, you know, hit the streets playing a harmonica, but like it's like I'll be a terrible harmonica player. Like, yeah, at least gotta know like some tunes. And you know what are you gonna do if somebody makes a request? You know, like someone, hey, can you play Blue Underwater or some kind of weird request? And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. You know. I'll be like the worst. Like, I probably would not get paid if I was to do it. Be like, what kind of? They'll be like, what kind of harmonica player are you? What? Dun dun dun! I am Monette is in the house. Oh my gosh! Like I'm having a mind explosion right now. We had whoa, Spencer Magnuson. We had Mr. Kaplu. We had oh my gosh, and no, I'm Monette. I'm Monette. How are you? Oh my gosh. So ex Nikki is Monette. She's on.
こんにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Monette, how are you? Welcome again to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. It's been a long while. You're hanging in there? That's great. I'm doing pretty good. Just doing a little level design. We were working on a character. I don't know if you saw the character that we were working on. The character is a guy called McConan. It's from one of my friends. He has a book with a superhero from Ethiopia. Yeah. And well, superhero in terms of it's a more romantic superhero, right? So he's kind of like a Christian knight who fights against evil, and he fights for people who need help. Yeah. An Ethiopian knight. A warrior, rather. Yeah. So yeah, we were doing a little bit of that. Now I'm back, just working on parts of a level for a game. So I don't know if you saw like the other streams before. I don't know if you saw the character that I'm talking about. So yeah, I'm really ecstatic right now with all my friends coming in and saying hello. That this is great. I think I gotta take Spencer Magnuson and Mr. Kaplu's suggestion of playing a harmonica in New York now. You know what, Mr. I'll do it if one of you guys show up to do it with me. There you go. No, 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 it will never happen. But wait a minute, Spencer Magnuson. I think you're in the U.S., so it might happen. Probably more Mr. Kaplu. I think he's somewhere in Europe. So. Oh no, what's going on here? Okay, that's fine. What's up with this one? Hopefully I can hang out a little more. Not as tired as I was previously. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I have a little under 8 weeks before the baby gets there. Oh wow! Congratulations! That's awesome. So that's that. Are you to the point where you congrats, for everybody for you and everybody else involved. It's a happy time. And I know it could be really stressful. Whoa, Spencer Magnuson, that's great.
Cuteness over 9,000!
Yeah, Nikki responded late to the baby news. That's great cuteness. Okay. See what? Definitely, yeah, a little stressful, right? Yeah. So you're scrambling. Wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Isn't that how it normally is sometimes? Like I rarely know of anybody who had a little one come into the world who had everything like months in advance. Well, no, no, no. There's some people that definitely have everything months in advance, and then they have to change it all out. So I think you did the right thing. Yeah, Spencer Magnuson, congrats to you too as well. Yeah, yeah. Children are a joy. I love it. I love it. Okay, this is the last piece here I'm doing for this. Trying to make something a little more ornate. Something like that. And let's do some concentric bevels in here to make this look, you know, kind of ornate. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do the invert like that. And I'm gonna get rid of this part here. Faces. Edge. Grab Z. Terrible twos. You know, I don't have kids of my own, guys, but you know, I've definitely I've helped raise my my younger brothers and sisters, and you know, I've changed my fair share of diapers for sure. You know, and at the time, you know, being a, you know, young guy or whatever it is, you know, like I didn't like it being a teenager. I was like, oh, this sucks. But looking back now, I was like, man, that was kind of fun. You know, poopy diapers and everything. No, granted, because they're my brothers and sisters, I could bring that back up, but I try not to be petty. You know, I try not to bring that up and say, well, change your diapers. You know, like, I try not to do that. But everybody's all grown now, so. Oh, you gotta prepare for that? Oh, okay. You prepare terrible twos. Oh, you did? Yeah, so yeah, for sure. That's awesome. Yeah, you know, at the time I kind of did and I didn't at the same time because I was really young growing up, you know. Eventually I learned that it was cool. But, you know, I guess having your own kid is probably like very, very different. You know, it brings a whole nother level on it. Okay, this looks kind of ornate. Maybe if I drop a circle in here. Let's see if we could do that. Curve, circle. Oh, finally. Rotate X. Y. 90. Scale that. You told a great grandma that you have never, that I never have. Oh, okay. Well, your grandparents definitely, they know more about life. So, yeah, she's gonna be like, okay, if you say so. That's probably what she got like. I looked at you. That's funny. Very cool. Yeah, definitely, God willing, at some point, Gonna have to share those baby pictures at some point. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Okay, I think this is on it, guys. Like a hole through here that's gonna punch through to where the door's supposed to. Oh, okay. So this is the door here, guys. Okay. Let's just take a look at this. I'm gonna cursor to selected. Select this. Do that. Let's mirror that. Mirror. Where's the mirror? Oh, for me? Yeah, if it happens, it's cool. If it doesn't, it's all good. You know what I mean? Because, like, as I said, I raised, like, my brothers and sisters. And, I thank God for at least, for that experience. You know. But thank you. It's really nice. Okay, guys, I'm about to reach to a point here. We'll probably try to wrap this up in a little bit because I know everyone got like a ton of stuff to do, and I'm just happy that you guys are checking me out here. Hold on. Let's just subdivide that guy. Subdivide. Let's do this. Let's split this down to. Let's go ahead and split that. J. Okay. You just need to do a base for this, and then okay, let's make this a little bit more thing here. Extrude. Put a top view here. Let's mirror this. It's another mirror. Oh yeah. Yep. Take care, Amonat. Enjoy, and enjoy your rest. For sure. Okay, yes, Spencer Magnuson, you hung in there. Thanks a lot. I'm almost close to wrapping up this part here. So, thank you guys for stopping by and saying hello. Yeah, this is great. Enjoy your night. See ya. Have a good nighty night. Or night. And if you're still hanging in there with me, that's great too, you know. Thanks for that. Let's continue and see if we could wrap this guy up. But that was a pleasant surprise. There's so many people stop by just to, you know, to say hello. That's great. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna use this platform here on the bottom also. Okay, we got a platform happening. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna mirror this just to make sure that it works on the bottom also. This. Oh, we have some more work to do on this here. Let's delete that. Let's make a rotate. One, 8, 0. Rotate. Okay. Just made a duplicate. I'm gonna bring this down. Oh wow, look at that. It's not even wide enough for that part. How is that even possible? Hold on. It really works there. So if I was to make it wide enough, let's see what that's gonna look like. Okay, let's do something like this. Let's see what that looks like. It's a little bit cliche-ish, but it might fit the bill here. Okay. Okay, I see. So it wants that to happen a little bit earlier. Let's move that out a bit. Let's see what happens. It is what it is. So that works like that. And I am going to... Well, let's stop here. Let's rotate. Rotate Z 180. Let's do that. This will better work this way. Grab Y. Bring that in a smidgen. Okay. I guess this part here. Let's go to the top view. Let's put wireframe. Because all these have to stack this way. So these are going to stack in like this. Okay, I see that. Okay guys, we're about to wrap up in a minute here. Just want to do some kind of final kind of look over like this so no, this should be like something solid going back there. Okay, so this is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna select these. Let's delete this. Faces. Yeah, this needs to be solid back there. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to build this up to be solid. So come in here, select this, and let's split this. Pretty sure it's this here and that. Okay, we're just trying to fill this up. Let's take a look. What we got. Okay, so we definitely got a nice flat face. I'm gonna mirror this along here. Yep. One. Let's go to the top view here. Okay, let's make sure we stack this. Okay, so that's good. And what I want to do now is to just kind of punch through all here. Let's go to top view. I'm gonna bring this up a little bit. A little bit like so. Split that. Let's do something like this. Okay, let's do that for like the recess of where the door goes in. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna use the rest here to fill up the rest. But there's definitely a space by the door, which we probably would not want. So let's go ahead and try to see what we could do to remedy that situation. So guys, I like how Spencer Magnuson and Mr. Kaplu mentioned raising funds for Soul 3000 the game. And that's something I want to touch on real quick. So far we haven't like really come out there and asked for any fundraising or anything like that. You know, it's all been self-financed so far. You know, so the only thing I ask is if you guys normally watch me here on the stream, tell your friends, and let's kind of build up a little bit of a fan base. Those who are into art and 3D and drawing and that kind of thing. You know, it's a lot of fun, right? So as far as fundraising and stuff, just you know, that's all I'm gonna ask is you know, spread the word, let people know, those who are interested in doing this kind of stuff, or people who want to get into it or learn. Cause we're all on a journey together, right? So the journey is you know, is sometimes the rewarding of itself more than the destination. So yeah, to have Soul 3000 released would be great, but also the journey getting there is what I enjoy, right? I enjoy doing art, and I decided like when to do the art version, to do the art part of the game, maybe not so much the programming or anything like that, but mostly the art version. I decided, hey, you know what? Let's try to stream this, and all those who are interested, you know, could take a look, and we could have like a little community of just some people having fun, you know, with art. You know, whether it be 2D drawing or like someone like a new person came in here, JP Parks, you know, who does 2D animation, you know, and you know, who's part of the Toon, he says he's part of the Open Toons team. That's great. And yeah, all that sort of stuff is definitely what this channel is about. What this stream is about. It's about definitely having fun, encouraging, and building up one another to realize our dreams, right? Whatever that dream might be. It's different for each person. Some people like driving motorcycles and stuff like that. Other people, you know, it's just something simple as raising a family, you know. That's everything requires some level of creativity, artistic skill, patience, building of self, you know, self-improvement, I should say, not building of self. I'm on a journey of self-improvement also. Not everything I do here is perfect, right? Sometimes it may sound like that because maybe I've touched on so many different little things in life that sometimes when somebody talks to me, I try to identify, which I'm trying to work on, guys. I don't have to identify with everything that somebody says, but you know, I know it could be annoying for some people, but it's who I am, and I'm working on you know, small aspects with the help of the Lord Jesus on my side. So, as I said, I'm not perfect, but I'm one guy that's striving towards perfection with the help of Jesus on my side. So that's where I've come from with that. Other than that, hey, whatever you like to do, whether it be drawing, painting, crafts. You know, some people like doing crafts, arts and crafts and stuff. All that I think is pretty good. I like all that stuff. So, you know, for some people, it's working on a vehicle, making music, whatever it is, guys. You know, if you're looking for a community of people just to kind of share your interests, definitely the Exercise Show community on Discord and here on and here on you know, on Twitch and on YouTube, definitely. You know, none of us. I'm not proclaiming to be an industry professional by no means, but you know, we're all here just learning and trying to grow as we learn. Again, guys, you know, if you ever hear me talk and it sounds of like, whoa, Nick is some, you know, no, it's nothing like that. It's just, you know, the world is a small place and, you know, many people have the same interests. So certain things some people say, which seems to be a lot of people so far in the stream, I might have touched on certain aspects of it. So I'm just trying to identify with them. Again, you know, I'm working on that, but you know, that's basically what it is. Nothing malicious or anything like that. And I'm well aware of some of my flaws. So I'm working towards it. Working towards perfection. Okay, I think this is a nice platform for that door. It's all platformed out. Just trying to look to see if there's any. Let's check the top here. Perfect. Yeah, the top looks great. We're gonna leave the top like this. That works for me. Okay guys, I'm gonna mirror this door part here. Right, I'm gonna go around the 3D cursor, which is in the center right here. I'm gonna shift, just gonna do that as Alt D. Right, and I'm going to mirror M on the X-axis. Perfect. Yeah, that works. So this is how it will look on both sides. And let's see if it fits. Yes, it seems like it's all fitting in there. Okay. Oh, you just need like a material. I'm gonna give all this one material. I'm gonna give this a metal material. All selected. Let's give it the overall name. Control F2. Let's go set name, new. Okay, there you go. Bam. And let's put all this inside of a collection. Okay, that's it, guys. I'm going to save this and we're going to jump into shading. Let's take a look at what we got. Okay, here we are. Let's give it a meta material, and we have our assets. I have some basic asset materials here for the simple things. Brush metal mat. Let's see what that is. Drop it in. Let's do alt. Link materials. Okay, it's all got that material. Oh, look like it actually got that brush metal material. I'm gonna do scale and rotation all day. So flat, can we go box? Flat. It's in there. Okay, that's why it's not showing up. Okay, we finally got something working here. Got some brush metal working. Even better. Make that a little bit darker. To go a little bit wider. Okay, just getting like the color of this metal now. Okay, guys. So I think this might be it for that so far. Probably go a little more into white just to make it look a little more luminous. But that might be about it though. Something like that. Alright guys, so I'm gonna call that a stream for now. You know, we've been working on this and you know, working on these things, you know, definitely you know, it's a humbling experience, you know, like you know, sometimes you have all these grand ideas and then in the end is what you could actually pull off, you know, especially being a solo kind of developer or whatever it is, you know. So again, you know, not perfect, but we're gonna get there, right? We're gonna continue working on things and making things better as much as we can. So I do notice one thing that probably lacking a little more dirt to it. There's a lot of like turn the roughness down a bit. I think there's a lot of roughness already. Probably turn that roughness to 0.2 maybe. And maybe what needs to happen is that there's a little kind of dirt action going on. So let's try for something like that. Go AO ambient occlusion. I'm just gonna plug this directly in just to see what we get. We'll do a distance of 1. Let's add a ramp. A little bit of that for some dirt. Come in here, let's add this guy. Let's add a diffuse. Diffuse PSDF, plug that guy into there. The diffuse PSDF is going to be our dirt. Going to black, let's go a little to brown. Moving more into like that metal. Let's tune up the roughness a little bit. We're going to use okay, let's flip it. There we go. Let's see what it looks like without it. Yep. With it. Without it looks nice. With it, it's a little more defined. Pull back a little bit on that. Nice. maybe we plug this into here. And maybe we put the edge on top of everything. Yeah, I think that works. Whoa, 13 heads is showing up. What's up? How's it going? Good night. How are you? Nice to see ya. Oh, okay. Pretty sick today? Well, I pray that, that you feel better, like really, yeah, I hope you feel better, 13 heads. Well, I'm glad you came to stop by and say hello, even though you're not feeling so good. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Sometimes, like just you saying, hey, X-Nick, this is looking good, kind of actually helps with my confidence a whole lot. Like, it's kind of like one of those things where you just kind of like in a black box and you're not sure if like what you're doing actually is even resonating with anything. But, thank you for saying that for sure. I truly appreciate it. Okay, guys, so this is it for now. You just add like a little brush metal action going on with this. And we got, I think I'll raise the brush, or raise the depth on this a bit, 0.5. Yeah, we can see it a little bit more, a little bit of brush action. And yeah, guys, so I'm about to split for a minute here, and we'll continue again tomorrow. We've been streaming for a little while now, and I hope you guys have a great day. 13 heads, I hope you feel better. That's definitely my my wish for you. I hope you feel better. And no. Yeah. Anytime you just stop in and say hello, that's great. You're never late. No needs to be sorry. I think you're awesome, and hope you feel better. You know what? Let's exit by saying a little prayer. What? Thank you very much. This is awesome. Wow. Thank you. Wow. Nikki, what do you think?
Wow!
Hey, thanks. That's awesome. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. And with that, I'm gonna exit here. But let's say a little prayer for 13 heads to feel better. 13 heads, whether you believe or not, it's all good. But I'll just do this for you. So Lord, I just want to thank you for 13 heads and everyone else that came in, and thank you for your subscription also with Prime. That's awesome. Well, I pray that you, whatever sickness is going through, that you heal him or her, that you heal them right now, and have them to have a good night's rest or a good day's rest, and to feel better the next day. I pray in your name. Amen. Okay, guys. So we're going to exit here. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to play I'm gonna play that rap video that me and my brother made as an exit to the show, and I'll see you guys later. 13 heads, see you on Discord. I think you're on Discord, right? See you on Discord, and drink lots of water and try to get some rest. Well, not too much water, but enough water with a little salt. I'll see you later, okay? God bless you, and I hope you feel better and healing in the name of Jesus. Okay, I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye. Stick around if you want to see the video of me rapping with my brother. Okie dokie.
Heavy flow, gun smoke, blow chamber. Big dude say he able, scream timber. Eat rap, crush bones, spit flavor. Trini carnival, wave behavior. Reign supreme, then climb the chapel. Bring back CD by the big apple. Blue cord, flip the table. Live with the king, never born in a stable, but stay able. Get licks with a big cable. Only spit the truth like seagull, then drop ish like seagull. Stay in the desert like eagle. Lord of the Rings like Smeagol, but never evil. Praise God, read Bible. Stay alive, Destiny's Child survival. Pass a boy to my boy Top Boy, who rock the koi.
Yo, Pope, ain't no joke. Disappear in smoke like a ninja. I'm battle cat, you cringer. Tall boy spit and get the black power. Heavenly mixes and God's power by the hour. I'm singing in the rain while you won't take a shower. Coming back again like David Blaine. Disappear in Spain. Yeah, you know how I do it when it rains.